Beat this weather right now.
Not at all. We can introduce ourselves, I guess. I'm Kim Gusby.
I'm Lindy Brennan.
We love to have Lindy here, a legend in Savannah area.
An icon, actually.
He's going to tell a lot of stories. We said many of them are true, many of them aren't as well, but that's okay. And I'm Andrew Davis, honored to be back here with the Hall of Famer, Kim Gusby, as well.
Oh, my goodness. Thank you. And the newly appointed Assistant News Director of WSAV News 3, Andrew Davis. A lot has happened over the past year.
We got a lot of stuff going on. Right? You got a good title you want to come up with, Lindy, while we're here?
No, because I would have gone. I was about to go with something King, and then that's way too political right now, so I'm going to stop that right this moment.
Well, you know, today the sun is out. It's a bit breezier than I expected it to be today, but it'll warm up pretty soon.
Well, the perfect weather for the folks marching in the parade. You know, get out there, get a little warmed up, and the weather is perfect for it. It's a pretty good crowd today, too. You know, whenever you come here on St. Patrick's Day, it's going to be a big old crowd, but a Monday parade and a Tuesday even and a Wednesday parade are often a little calmer and have a little more of a local emphasis. We don't get as many bands from out of town, for one thing.
Oh, really? We're going to have a huge parade, but right now, Ben Cacco is out on the street, as well as Patty Turner. Ben, what can you tell us?
Hello there and good morning, guys. We're over here on the steps of the cathedral. We're awaiting the arrival of the Grand Marshal for the traditional blessing here on the steps. A beautiful day, you guys said it. It is a wonderful day out here. It is a little chilly if you find yourself in the shade, so I would suggest finding some sunlight. But let's take a look this morning at the church service. Happened around 8 o'clock, a real traditional way to kick off the St. Patrick's Day festivities here in Savannah. Just a beautiful way to start your day. It was packed inside the church, as it always is. So we'll be out here on the steps, hanging out, waiting for the Grand Marshal, Mr. Jay Burke, to make his way up here. He is, of course, at the beginning of the parade. We'll try to catch up with him as he is blessed to really get this thing kicking into high gear this morning. We've also got some special surprises for the folks on the street today, so make sure you stick around with us.
We love to see you out at the cathedral, having a good time, having a blast. Patty's going to be on the street with all kinds of fun as well. You know Patty gets into trouble someplace.
At some point she does, but I don't think she's in trouble just yet. I think it's a wee bit early for that. Patty Turner, good morning.
Okay, it's a little bit too early for the trouble, but you know, once that parade starts, you never know what's going to happen. So people need to stay tuned because, you know, there are a lot of great entries coming in this parade. And look who we have here. We have our title sponsors who help make our coverage of the parade possible today. We have Cliff White and Rob Cooch from Zeros. Guys, it's great to see you again, and thank you for sponsoring our parade coverage.
Patty, thank you for having us. It's such a wonderful event. We love Savannah. This is always a historic day, and so for us to be part of that in our local community is such an amazing time. So thank you for having us as well.
And for folks who are not familiar with Zeros, which I don't know how they wouldn't be familiar with what you guys are doing right now, it's ready-made drinks with vodka that are your veteran-owned company and American-made, right?
That's true. We tell everyone it's not your typical seltzer because the seltzers that give you all the, you know, the bubbly and the burping and the bloated feeling, we don't have any. That's a true vodka drink in a can with 4 amazing flavors. We're releasing our vodka here in about 45 days. We're going to be in 18 states here in about 60 days, so it's very exciting. A lot of things are moving forward, so we're very blessed. We're very honored, and so we appreciate everyone, you know, that supports us and continues to help us grow this thing. So,
thank you, guys. Thank you. We'll be talking to you again later on in the broadcast, but enjoy the parade.
Have a good day. Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Can't beat this with a stick when you get this beautiful time, and we love the sponsors who help us put this on every year to make this all happen, along with everybody from behind the scenes who makes a huge difference.
And we were talking about today being a beautiful day here in Lafayette Square. Let's take a listen to our forecast. Good morning.
Now your St. Patrick's Day forecast, sponsored by R.J. Young, Office Technology Solutions of Savannah.
Good morning, Kim and Andrew. Happy St. Patrick's Day to you and everyone else.
Storm Team 3 meteorologist Alyssa Carsley alongside Chief Meteorologist Scott Roberts in our own Taylor Square celebrating St. Patrick's Day.
And it's going to be a beautiful day. We have the luck of the Irish on our side. We're going to be looking at a lot of sunshine, a big change from yesterday.
Yeah, again, like you said, luck of the Irish on our side, high pressure, lucky sunshine all day. Just take a look at this forecast. The only thing you'll need out there will be something green and festive, your sunglasses, and a light jacket.
Yeah, no need for the umbrella or that rain jacket like yesterday, so all that mess that we had for Sunday is definitely off of the coast, giving us some breezier conditions for this afternoon, and that continues for this morning and into the afternoon with lots of sunshine. Temperatures are a bit chilly right now. You might need that light jacket early on.
Yeah, even right now, that breeze out here, temperatures are in the 50s to start off the parade, back in the low 60s as we head towards lunchtime. That wind, even though it is adding a chill in the air, it's helping temperatures feel more comfortable compared to the last couple of days and even the last couple of parades, because last year it was so warm and muggy. We had a high of 81. Yeah,
it really got pretty toasty as the parade went on. In the morning there was that chill, but then once you got into the upper 70s and low 80s, it definitely, you noticed that warmth out there, needed that cold water to keep things hydrated, but with that wind today, that should help to keep things comfortable, and especially with those temperatures a little bit cooler for this year. So we're in store for a very nice day.
Yeah, we have a great forecast. Enjoy the parade. The only thing is, again, that wind, looking at wind gusts as high as 20 to 25 at times, but sunshine overhead, you really can't complain with a gorgeous forecast.
All right, that's what you can expect. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Enjoy the day.
We'll see you down there. Bye.
Top of the morning to you. It's time for the live coverage of the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade with your hosts, Kim Gusby, Andrew Davis, Patty Turner, Ben Katko, meteorologist Alyssa Carsley, Chief Meteorologist Scott Roberts, Lindy Brennan, and Dr. Howard Keeley. Stay tuned, there's a lot more to come, and you have the best seats in the house. You've been waiting for this all year. It's time for the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade. With hundreds of floats and families, bands and businesses, schools and soldiers, this holiday has a wee bit of something for everyone. Now, let's get back to the celebration in Lafayette Square. With Kim, Andrew, and a cast of thousands in front and behind the scenes, let's get this Shamrock Show on the road.
Let's get this Shamrock Show on the road. Yes, we are here live in Lafayette Square downtown in Savannah, right off Abercorn Street, right across the street from the Turner Hamilton Inn, or is it Hamilton Turner Inn? Hamilton Turner Inn. We're right across the street from there in the square with just a few, couple thousand.
A couple of our
already.
closest friends, that's all.
So today,
couple of thousand close friends.
They all had to get here somehow, and it started bright and early this morning. 6 a.m. You see it there, the annual Land Rush I love this. Is one of my favorite parts is watching everybody rushing to find their spot that they've had for 20, 30, 100 years, it feels
Well, you know, people actually camp out. They can't camp out in the square, but they camp out waiting on that 6 a.m. time when that horn is blown, and they can come in, and they get things up so quickly.
It's amazing the speed, because they've just done it over the years. They're like, this is how we do it, and we break this down and make it work. So it's pretty amazing. They got their tables, their chairs. They've got a little bit of everything.
It's
maybe
real
some
smooth
cakes
these
too.
days. You know, the first year or two, it was
a little hairy,
almost,
right?
Yeah.
almost fist fights out here. But they've smoothed that all out now, and it made for a real good morning. Chilly morning this morning.
A chilly morning this morning. Now, we want to remind folks some of the things that you cannot bring in the squares, including glass and cans and styrofoam and kegs. Please keep those things at home and bring your trash bags with you, so when you unpack, you pack things back up and take it away with you, so that gives the city of Savannah, you know,
oh yeah,
less time here in the squares.
Let's keep us clean. That is the goal every day, because we've got a huge parade coming up and creating amazing things to see all throughout it. And we've got some just little tastes for you here. How about bagpipes, the pipe and drums from all over, including the Rockland County Emerald Society from Rockland County, New York. Emerald Society includes a band made up of police officers from the New York metro area. Been marching the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade for years. Just one of several pipe and drum bands be marching today. Got one even from Limerick, Ireland.
Listen, and you know we signed that partnership with Limerick just a few weeks ago with Savannah Mayor Van Johnson. Also, today we have plenty of chances to thank our military men and women for their service. We'll have a big contingent of the 3rd Infantry Division from Fort Stewart, plus the Navy, the Marines, and of course, our Coast Guard.
Absolutely, and more than 20 bands from around the country set to participate in today's Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade. That includes, of course, the Savannah State Marching Tigers, other local favorites like Savannah High, Groves High, Johnson High, Windsor Forest, and there's another one that I seem to be missing. Maybe it's right there as the last, save the best for last.
I think you're talking about Herschel V. Jenkins Marching Band, of course, the best bands in the land.
There will be a moment when that happens, no doubt.
Listen, we're taking a look at them from last year's parade on the screen. Okay. Here's one that keeps everyone on their toes, and these people are my favorites, the Ailey Shriners. They will be out in full force like they are every year in what can only be called a St. Patrick's Day variety show. From the pirate ship to the belly dancers, to the Keystone Cops, these are fan favorites that get everyone into the act.
Our own sailor Sarah Smith talked to them last week and says she's going to get on the pirate ship today, so it's a big deal for her to be out there.
I want to see her kiss the belly.
That's what I said too. See, Kim, you and I think just alike. That was my first thought. So,
okay, we talked about Herschel V. Jenkins. We cannot talk about the parade without mentioning the Georgia Southern Eagles. You see Freedom there, and my good friend Steve Hine. This was with Patty Turner last year. They are back again. Did you know that you can study abroad on the Georgia Southern European campus in Wexford County, Ireland?
Not bad.
Yeah, we'll hear more about that from our other color commentator who will be with us later on, Dr. Howard Keeley.
Well, that looks good. You love Georgia Southern. Of course, Kim's got a couple connections over there still.
Just a few.
And a few more great things, including the Junkanoos right there from the Crab Shack, the Bahamian band who everybody loves to see. Always great to catch them front and center. Their music is amazing. Their show is the best thing. I don't know how they even walk around with all that stuff on the back of them the entire time, but they put on a show like no others for everybody.
In the past few years, they've been in the parade for a great cause, supporting breast cancer awareness with some of the things that they've done. And Lindsay, this is in what used to be your neck of the woods, Tybee Island. They come there every year, and making the connection from Tybee to Benedictine. We'll let you take it away with the Benedictine military cadets.
Oh, and look at them, and look at the girls kissing the cadets. You know, it's something they try to stop, but it never, ever happens. You see these guys. They're getting a great education in Benedictine. The school is just an amazing thing to see these days.
And you have that connection because you went to Benedictine.
1971.
There you go. Then the Irish families right there. It's a rich heritage, of course. Thousands will join the procession of the Irish families representing different generations of Savannians. The procession actually dates back to the 1800s when Savannah families marched through downtown after feast day church services. This says here because Dan really wants to see the green goat. somewhere.
Oh, does he? Does he? Well, we just saw the Buttermere float, and Mr. Buttermere was our color commentator years ago
Years
when we
and
did the
years
parade
ago.
together. Lindy and I did.
And I rode on the Buttermere float 2 years ago. The girls and I rode with them. They were good enough to let us go along.
And also, let's talk about the Irish wolfhounds. We see them here. They are big, they're Irish, but don't be scared. They are gentle giants. We'll see the Irish wolfhounds on the parade as well.
Also very gentle, of course, are people from WSAV. Yay! We love them so much. Saw Team Ty Shaw there, Alyssa Carsley, Brian Michigan, all kinds of folks out there. We're going to have a great time, so make sure you wave to them and support them because they're out here. They have the best job in the parade, I think. So.
And you know, on the float this year, Ben Singer, because Tina and Ben are celebrating 10 years together. So many people out in the square. I'm waving to Enika Edenfield, who used to be our producer here at WSAV. And, you know, shout out to a whole bunch of people. We'll talk about the names in just a minute. But right now, we're going to go back to Patty Turner, who is live on the street.
All right, thank you, Kim. Thank you, Andrew. Yep, we are here in the street near Lafayette Square with another one of our amazing sponsors, ViStar Credit Union. We have Charlene Shirk here. Charlene, it's great to see you again. You guys were here last year involved. Why do you guys love to be part of this parade here in Savannah?
Well, one of our pillars is giving back to the community, investing in community events. And when we came here, we were fairly new here in Georgia. We have about 8 branches. And we saw this event, and we were like, we absolutely have to support the community in this way. What a fun way to support the community.
Yes, it is. This is like one of the biggest events that we have all year long. Now, you guys have been in this area for how many years now?
Well, we've been around since 1952. And the last couple of years, we've come into Georgia. We've got 8 branches. We've got one here in Savannah. And in fact, last year we won Connect Savannah's Best Credit Union in Savannah. And we'd love your vote again this year. It was a real honor. And voting ends today, by the way.
And you guys do wonderful things all year long to help folks in the community. And you can watch our show, The Bridge, because we've had interviews with you guys. Charlene, thank you so much. We have to get back to
Oh, it's our pleasure. You too. Have a great day, everybody. Be safe.
Thank you, Charlene. All right, back to you guys.
Thank you, Patty. And just in case you're heading down here to the parade, let's take a look at the parade route because it starts on the other end of town at Abercorn and around Gwinnett-ish Street.
Yes, Abercorn and Gwinnett.
Right, and heads down Abercorn, goes to Broughton Street, and then Broughton to
We want to let everybody know
East
that,
Broad.
but first we got to let everybody know about our commercials.
We do have a commercial.
It's that time, so
I
we got to
guess
pay
so.
some bills first. Then we'll get you that route, show it to you in case you've never been out there. But first, want to get you right back to everything that you need to know about this one, the 201st Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade right here on WSAV.
You're watching the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade on WSAV, sponsored by Zero's Hard Beverages and ViStar Credit Union.
Hey everybody, Ryan Seacrest here, along with the wonderful Vanna White.
Thank you. We hope you're having a great time watching the Savannah St. Pat's Parade.
And be sure to watch Wheel weeknights at 7, right here on WSAV.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Well, nice to have it there.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
It's Happy St. Patrick's Day. They didn't have green behind them, which is a little disappointing, I have to say.
But here's another thing, something else that happened over the past year. Ryan Seacrest, in addition to Wheel of Fortune. You know, Pat Sajak retired, and now it's Ryan Seacrest.
Well, he's the talent of the year. I mean, actually, the guy is amazing. You know, he can do anything on TV. He's like Dick Clark for a new century.
Well, he's kind of like you, Lindy, right?
I was saying, they offered it to you first, didn't they, Lindy?
Yeah, but I was a little too old.
a little too busy.
I had to turn it down.
I think that I jumped the gun a little earlier in telling you how to get here. Okay, now here's a detailed route that you can see. Take a look at the map right here. The parade starts around Gwinnett and Abercorn Streets near Forsyth Park, winding its way through the historic squares, turns onto Broughton Street, then down East Broad to Bay Street, then in front of City Hall. It cuts back up Bull Street before ending in the historic district near Harris Street. It'll take about 25 minutes from the staging area before it makes its way to us here in Lafayette Square, but you can hear the procession already coming down the street.
You can hear the police already, and they've been setting up for safety purposes in planning for the parade. They take a different approach to security, partnering law enforcement agencies, as you see there. And water barriers were actually put up in hot spots like City Market and blocking each ramp onto River Street. That's to stop those cars from pedestrian-only areas. They said simply an effort to prevent anything similar to the events of New Year's Day in New Orleans when that terrorist drove into the crowd. The sheriff's office also sending 50 deputies to help with the parade route, which is 30 more than last year.
Now you talk about water and the water barriers. Let's talk about water and the green water here in Savannah. Last Friday, the St. Patrick's Day Festival kicked off with the greening of the fountain in Forsyth Park. Lots of folks showed up for that. Beautiful weather, a beautiful day, and the greening of the fountain has been an annual tradition for nearly 40 years now. Some say it was the work of leprechauns that started the greening, but the real story goes on that in the mid-'80s, an unknown group of parade enthusiasts attempted to dye the fountain. The city then got involved, fearing the proper chemicals were not being used, and they started a new tradition. Now the greening involves children pouring dye into the fountain, a big crowd, and always great fun. A couple of years they tried to dye the Savannah River as well. That didn't work out too well.
No, it didn't work out at all. I was there for that. Near the old Savannah Electric and Power Company, there were some sort of green streaks in the river behind the tugboats, and that's all there was. But boy, we got plenty of motorcycles today. Savannah PD Police.
And now, this is a new tradition, Lindy. Did you know about this? We actually greened the fountain in Taylor Square right at WSAV. Alyssa Parsley and I were there, as well as our entire News 3 team. And that fountain is indeed green.
Absolutely. That's I love that tradition. It's something different to do. Want to be part of it all? Yes. And it's time for the parade, everybody. Just when you thought we were talking about stuff in the past, now it's time to talk about right now, which is the key, the amazing parade we have coming up.
Now, we saw the SPD motorcycles getting everything started, kicking it off, and the SPD sergeants, and now the 4th degree color guards of Knights of Columbus right here in Savannah, Georgia. They've been doing this for many, many years, chartered back in 1906.
Now you see the flags of Ireland marching by.
Now, I did my research on this one, guys. They said the tricolor is what they like to call the main flag of Ireland right there. The green stands for the Catholic population, the orange for the Protestant population, and the white, the peace between the two, actually adopted back in the 20th century on this one.
Wow, wow. A lot of history there. You know, somewhere in the crowd, we're going to see the Rockland County Police Emerald Society Pipes and Drums. They participate every year. But let's talk about how big this year's parade is going to be. They wanted to scale it back just a little from last year's 200th anniversary. So we only have about, 6,000 people marching in today's parade.
Exactly. 6, 7, 12, whatever it may be.
300 floats, 300 participants, 50 floats. So just a small parade.
I'm actually surprised there's anybody in the squares because I figured everybody's marching instead.
Oh my goodness. And we always have a debate about how many people are actually in Savannah for St. Patrick's Day festivities here. Hundreds of thousands, we like to say. I know for sure that what the airport was predicting around 21,000 people flying into the city, but that's just by plane.
Well, plus, Lindy, I mean, you've seen this grow from a local event into something that has been nationally known, too. When you first started sort of covering a lot of this, it didn't have nearly as many people, I wouldn't think.
Still was a pretty big deal, though. It brought in a lot of people from out of town all the way back. You know, we're here on a Monday parade, and we're seeing a really big crowd. But, you know, you can lose track of the ebb and flow of St. Patrick's Days, you know, because you got Monday, Tuesday, and then sometimes Wednesday's pretty soft. But by the time Thursday rolls around, you know, you're talking about, oh, the parade's getting too big and lasting too long. And you go through a couple of weekend parades and start the rotation all over again.
Well, and this year, of course, we had Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to prepare, so anybody still here is pretty hardcore or took a day off someplace in there, probably.
Yeah, they did. They probably took a day off. But you know who's not taking a day off? Patty Turner. She is on the street right now with someone else. Good morning, Patty.
Oh, hey, guys. You know what? You know who's coming down the street right now? Some of my favorite entrants. The Rockland County Police Emerald Society. I heard you guys talking about them just a little while ago. I got to see them on Friday night when they were at Knights of Columbus, and then they walked around the streets of Savannah. They left Knights of Columbus and ended up over at McDonough's. It is one of my favorite events of the year when they put on this huge event with them. I think you can hear the bagpipes behind me. Again, this is the Pipes and Drum Corps from the Rockland County Police Emerald Society. So these guys are always a fan favorite this time of year. All right, now it's starting to feel like a parade because we can hear them. And behind them, usually we have the Grand Marshal. So when Jay Burke comes up, we're going to talk to him and follow him up on the steps of the cathedral for the blessing. All right, let's listen in.
And you know, that was actually video from Friday night. They were here playing, and here they are in today's parade. I'm sure that they are exhausted, but you know, what's being tired when it's St. Patrick's Day in Savannah, right?
Couple days of fun. They actually started in the Scottish Regiment of the British Army in the 19th century on this one, traced all the way back to the 1800s. You've got various things of the bagpipes and what they wear, but they've been in our parade since 2005. I think they say they wouldn't miss this one by any means, Kim.
And you know, they said they started coming here because it snowed during St. Patrick's Day in New York City. So they'd rather have nice weather, wouldn't you?
Well, they get such a good reception down here, too.
And see, that's the thing. People from all over the country and all over the world come to Savannah, Georgia to take part in this parade because it's something special about St. Patrick's Day.
Chicago's parade was Saturday. It was a big parade. Yeah. Lots and lots of people. There are plenty of places you could have been in Chicago where you'd have never even known that parade happened. That doesn't happen here, where, you know, the city's taken over by this.
There is something special. There's a family-oriented aspect to this. Right. It's not just, hey, we're walking down the street and stand there, but it's the people you get to meet. You get the families, the clans that are in the middle of this that makes this something different.
And the people who come back home for this, and this is a good time for shout-outs because your granddaughters, Gracie, both of them, Gracie and Rose are both here. Gracie's in D.C. now. Rose is in Athens. My daughter, Rashay, lives in D.C. She's here with her friend Kayla Berry. They've been coming for years and years and years. We saw our old producer, Enika Edenfield, a whole bunch of people. Oh, listen, we see the guy from, you know who I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
We're talking about Ricky from Mike Costello.
I see
He's
Ricky
there.
right
He's
there.
waving at us right now. He has a podcast as well, too.
I have Jay Burke here. He is the Grand Marshal for the 2025 201st Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade. Jay, how are you feeling today?
I feel wonderful. Just a great event. It's a lifetime event. Just so incredible.
And you are now literally following in the footsteps of your father. In 1992, he was the Grand Marshal. That's got to be so special for you. And to see all your friends here along the parade route.
Yeah, it's a blessing come true. I'm just so grateful. Just feel the love in the whole city this time of year. Everybody comes together. The weather's great, and I'm just so impressed with the parade and everything.
The parade has grown so much over the years. I mean, as you can see, Jay Burke has lots of fans here in the Savannah area.
I do. Got a big family, and I'm so proud of being able to represent my family in the parade.
I know it's so special to have your daughter and your sister involved in all of this.
Yeah, my whole family. My son Jameson's right here, and then this is my daughter Caroline. So they're my
Congratulations for your dad.
Thank you so much.
How's it feel to be here today?
I'm super proud of him, so excited. Yes.
Can you believe it? He's going to be blessed on the cathedral steps in just a few minutes.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so
that's
excited.
part of what the Grand Marshal gets.
Okay, good. I'm
It's my
excited.
first time being here. I don't know.
Your first time, but this is the best time to be here. All right. Well, we're following Jay Burke as he is getting ready to walk up the steps of the Cathedral Basilica of St. John the Baptist and get blessed by Bishop Stephen Parks. They're all waiting for him on the steps. So he's busy greeting all of his fans right now.
Out of breath. That's a long walk over there. She's gotten all the way around
sounds
the square.
exhausted. Meanwhile, Jay Burke is like the Energizer Bunny, right? He's been doing everything over the past, 10 days as the ambassador of Savannah's St. Patrick's Day celebration, following in the footsteps of his father, who was Parade Grand Marshal 28 years ago, back in 1992. You know, he and his father actually started the parade on Tybee Island?
Yeah, well,
Did not know that.
I have no clue.
One of the people involved in putting it all together, and another person who was involved in that was somebody we worked for, was Michael Sullivan.
Really?
Formerly a news director here and other TV stations around here. He was involved in putting that together with Jay Burke and a lot of other folks.
Wow.
And you can see them coming up to the Cathedral Square for the annual blessing. Really it's almost an emotional thing with all the fun that's surrounding this and the excitement. This is that moment to pause and remember why we're here. You think of the Mass in the morning and then this moment too, to get that blessing and make sure we have the best parade possible all year long.
And a little different scenery this year. Usually you see people on the steps. This year, because of the scaffolding, because they are doing some renovations there at the church, which is more than 100 years old.
Yeah.
But the ceremony remains the same, and inside the church will remain the same. Ben Catco's on the steps. We're going to take a moment here to pause and listen as Jay Burke gets his blessing.
That's a moment that really becomes very special to me, just to take that pause for a second.
Well, we have to take that pause. You know, it's a sacred moment, and even though we didn't have any audio, we want to see him being blessed and receive that blessing. And now we can continue on with the parade.
And the families marching by. We'll have so many folks walking by today.
There are so many. We missed a few of the past Grand Marshals here. You have the Bishop Coat of Arms, Bishop Parks. I think some of these are coming up now as we're looking at it. It's always fun because we try to get every piece of the parade, but somewhere in there you start to keep going and you forget the parade keeps moving. So you're catching up going, well, who would this be? Well, this is, I believe, his staff, probably the adjutant staff. You saw Eden walking in the front there. She's working. She's working hard. We've got a lot of reporters out there working very hard.
Oh, so many people. It's all hands on deck today. Everybody from people behind the scenes and people in front of the camera. They're out getting the most of today and trying to get it on camera for you. So maybe you can see it later today. Don't forget to join in to watch our 6 o'clock newscast. Are we doing first news at 4 today?
4 and 5,
okay,
yeah,
4,
absolutely.
5, and 6. Okay.
The news never stops.
The news never stops, but we never know who's going to be sitting on the desk.
Exactly. That's also true. Well, you were talking about all the people we've seen, including Roche, who I love seeing every year. I love to see her more, but, you know, she's very busy now up in D.C.
Oh,
so.
she's busy in D.C. and in New York City. You know, of course, she's a dancer,
Yeah.
professional dancer now. But your daughter was here a couple of years ago.
Years ago, she was there. She's up in Columbia. She's a working woman, so she's back in the law office doing work. So wanted to give a quick shout out, though, too. There is one missing.
I know.
We love Megan Slats. She's always here.
But we can't call her that anymore.
Oh, no?
We must call her Miss Slats.
Miss Slats, because she is now a teacher. She's teaching her kindergarten class in Randolph, New Jersey right now at Fernbrook Elementary, and they are watching, or hope they are. Megan said she had FOMO today because she couldn't be here and be part of it. I'm sure she's decked out head to toe in green.
Well, you know, Roche and Megan grew up at our station, and also Alexandra Blanco, who's Sheila and Jesse Blanco's daughter.
Who's making movies now?
Who's making movies in New York City. Can you believe? And Lindy, you've known these young people since they were babies, and now they're adults.
It's been a fascinating thing. It changed my life. All those kids and my grandkids all coming along about the same time.
And that's what you're seeing. So much of this parade is about the kids getting that first chance to walk, or the first chance to truly be part as a member of the Klan. Look at these, or maybe not walk, maybe just ride.
Maybe ride
That's
with their
not
dog,
a bad way
right?
to go. Could we do that if we're riding?
I
I'd like
wish we
that.
could.
So, but you see, I mean, look at the massive amounts of this Klan, of the number of families that are here, and how important this is to get as many generations in, too.
And we always say that it's a sea of green. I mean, that's all you see. It's green if you look around downtown Savannah. The streets here in Lafayette Square, I mean, it's elbow to elbow in this square.
We'll see what Patty Turner's got there. She's down on the street to talk to somebody else that's important to this parade.
Okay, y'all. It is a live parade, so bear with us, okay? I'm here with Jill Jout. She is with Clearwave Fiber, one of our wonderful sponsors here for our parade coverage today. Jill, it's great to have you back. Thank you for helping us with the parade again. What is it like for you to be part of this parade?
I've been part of this parade for so many years, but I'm especially proud to be part of it today with Clearwave Fiber. Our company is all about connecting people and bringing internet to everyone here in Savannah and the surrounding areas. And so is the parade. The parade is all about making connections, seeing people you know and love, and making new friends too.
Well, tell our viewers about Clearwave Fiber, and how long have you been in the area and what you're offering?
Well, we have high-speed 100% fiber internet, and we have commercial and residential, and we're all over the area, here and there, and it's fast and reliable and affordable, and we're just connecting everyone to the world.
And we're glad you're here to be part of this wonderful connection here in Savannah today at this incredible event.
Too, and thank you for everything that WSAV does in the community. You guys are great community partners and sponsoring so many nonprofits, and that's a cause that's near and dear to our heart as well, and we're happy to partner with you.
And happy St. Patrick's Day, Jill.
Thank you. Top of the morning to everybody.
All right, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with more parade coverage in just a moment.
You're watching the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade on WSAV. Sponsored by Zero's Hard Beverages and Clearwave Fiber.
Back to WSAV's 2025 parade coverage of Savannah's 201st. Can
Amazing.
you believe it? St. Patrick's Day Parade.
And we want to see your photos out there. Email us at pics@wsav.com. Of course, Facebook, X, Instagram as well. Hashtag WSAV St. Pat's. We want to see your celebration out there as we're celebrating with you on TV and online.
We are everywhere, and so are these people. I mean, this crowd is enormous. It's amazing to see so many people come back to town or come to Savannah for the very first time. I've met a couple of people already who said this is their first time here. They're loving it.
I've always imagined somebody driving over the Talmadge Bridge into this on a day like today, you know, a Monday, cruising into Savannah on St. Patrick's Day with no advanced knowledge.
No.
What would it be like to find this party at the end of the ridge?
Well, plus the past Grand Marshals being involved in this too, Lindy. I mean, the specialness for them too is to be able to walk in this or ride in this and show that support even after they've done their major duty for the.
They got Mike Ryan there. I can't see like I used to, so it's hard for me to know.
Yeah, we see some people from the Wexford delegation right now, but Patty Turner is also out on the street. Patty, who do you have right now?
Oh my gosh, I have the delegation from Wexford, Ireland with us. I have the Mayor Biddy, right?
That's me. I'm the mayor of Wexford Town, and these are the Wexford colours, purple and gold. And everybody along the route who knows Wexford knows these colours. It's been fantastic. Normally on a day like today, I'm in the rain and the cold on the quay in Wexford. But my goodness, if the people at home could see what Savannah does, it is incredible. It's such a privilege to be here.
We're so happy that you're here. Tell us who you have with you today.
Okay, so this is Liz Hoare, and Liz is the Director of Services in the County Council in Wexford, and Liz has organised this whole trip. And this man here is Colin Brown, and Colin is really all things. He is the leader of Microsoft in sales, and it's just been such a privilege to be here with all the delegation. We've a massive delegation from Wexford, and it's taken my breath away.
Oh, well, we're so happy you can be here and be part of the parade. And how would you like to say Happy St. Patrick's Day to all of our fans and viewers?
I'll tell you how. Somebody along the route gave me a little dram of Jameson and whiskey, and I'd just like to say sláinte to everybody at home, and everybody Happy St. Patrick's Day.
From Ireland, from Wexford.
Oh my goodness, it's never too early to start celebrating on St. Patrick's Day.
And for all of you who complained about the weather, she already said it'd be raining and cold in Ireland, so she's more than happy to be here, so everybody should enjoy this.
Yeah, and let's talk about the relationship that our area has with Wexford County, because, you know, Georgia Southern University has a campus there in Wexford County, and we'll be talking to Dr. Howard Keeley a little bit more about that, but the bond between these two areas, it's strong. And we even have the Wexford Pub that we talked about last year that was going to open at that point is now open here in Savannah.
Very neat. Attracting attention from the world, too. It's a wonderful place to go.
Well, you got to love to see that. They're going to be in the parade this year, too. They want to be part of all this. We see some of the many marching bands we have coming up.
Let's take a listen. The Rockledge High School Raider Regiment?
It could have. They said 24 people were marching in that. They only have 1,500 students, but they do have some that were all state and all county for them from Rockledge, Florida out there. They say their colors are Columbia blue and silver. They wanted everyone to know. So
very nice.
The Hibernian Society, I believe, is pulling up as well.
In style.
As always.
Past Grand Marshal Rossiter there, Dr. Francis Rossiter.
Right. Perhaps they'll break into the Rossiter song for us.
There's a Rossiter song?
Oh, there is.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes, there is.
Now, Old Fort Irish that have been in Savannah since 1850, Irish roots in County Wexford, Ireland. Father Francis P. Rossiter Sr. was the Grand Marshal way back in 1972. He says he's been in this parade forever. Which
may be close to truth when you look at some of these families, the way they come up on that one. So,
And now we're taking a look at the Hibernian Society of Savannah.
You know, you go back 20, 25 years and you look at a parade and you'll see these same guys walking.
Yes.
Because it's their dads or their granddads. Just year after year, we watch these families evolve and grow. I think it's a fascinating thing for each of these clans to know who's the oldest one and who's the youngest one each year.
Yeah.
Well, the Hibernian Society claims they started the parade, so they claim they're the oldest of all of them out there. Founded in 1812 to offer aid and assistance to needy Irish immigrants. They claim that the parade was their idea.
Yeah, Brendan Sheehan is the current president. They're about 40 strong in today's parade.
The outfits are amazing. How does one put together their outfit when they start? You think months in advance, weeks in advance, or because they're not just pulling this out of their closet? That's for sure.
The St. Patrick's Day before, right?
Hey, you know, this is a progression here. You know, I started with the cover overalls and would bleach them all the way out, and then dye them green as your coat. But finally, that seemed to be well. For one thing, it wore them out real quick. But for another, it seemed to be an extra step. You know, the green on the white works out really well. And I've settled in for this now. This
You
is
are
my
a fashion
outfit.
icon, we've always said about you in Savannah.
Oh,
so
yeah.
you never know what Lindy was going to wear on air or off, so it's always good to see you dressed up.
And I got real shoes on today, too. That's pretty unusual.
That is
That
indeed,
may be the
right?
most unusual thing.
Now we're coming up on one of the many floats that we will see in today's St. Patrick's Day parade.
My guess is this is Memorial Health right there, celebrating their 70th anniversary.
Yeah, and they've been in this parade 10 plus years. They're representing the Dwayne and Cynthia Willett Children's Hospital of Savannah.
Does amazing work over there across the board, trying to protect our kids, keep them safe, keep them healthy, and in some difficult situations. I always appreciate all the work that the doctors and nurses do over there.
Yes.
When Tina Tyus saved my life, it was Memorial Health that followed through and actually did the surgery.
Listen, that was a scary moment for all of us. What, back in 2000?
2001? 2, maybe?
Okay.
Something like that.
We're glad you're still here today. So
Oh, me too.
I'm not giving you mouth-to-mouth this time, though. Sorry, Lindy. That's somebody else's job. I like you, but not that much. Lindy, talk a little bit about the businesses, too, like Memorial Health or someone, and how much they enjoy being part of all this.
Well, you know, it's a big deal on a lot of levels. I mean, you look at the folks who are on these floats. A lot of these folks have been here before. It's a part of their lives, too. It's a part of the tradition, even for these commercial sponsors, because it's just a fun thing to do. I don't know. You've probably never been involved on riding the float with WSAV, have you?
No.
Yeah, because you've been
Listen,
here on
we've
the
been
desk.
on the desk.
Right.
I've been asking. Maybe one year that will happen. Maybe one year we'll get a chance to ride on the float. But right now we're going to go down to the streets with Patty Turner. Patty, who do you have?
Hey guys, it is so much fun out here. I am having the best time. And we have another one of our great sponsors here to join us, Harry Schaefer with RJ Young. Harry, thank you for being here today. What do you think of this parade?
Well, this parade is absolutely amazing. It really shows the amazing culture that Savannah has to offer. I mean, there's no better opportunity than this to check out the city of Savannah.
Okay, it's Margaritaville time apparently, I guess. Everything goes here. So you guys opened your doors here in Savannah in January of this year, but your company's been around a lot longer.
That's correct. We were founded in 1955 in Nashville, Tennessee. Savannah makes our 29th office. We're incredibly excited to be in the city and incredibly excited to have more partners.
We're so glad that you're a part of the parade with us this year, and we hope you have a great St. Patrick's Day.
Thank you so much. You know I will. I'm going to enjoy myself today. Everybody has been so friendly, and we're looking forward to making some more friends.
All right.
Yeah.
See more of you, I'm sure.
Thank you so much. Absolutely. If you need any help with printers and copiers, phone systems, security cameras, managed IT, we're your local partners that can help.
All right, Harry. Thank you so much. Have a great time.
Thank you. You as well. Thank you so much.
Making friends is not a problem out here.
No, not at all. Everyone's friendly today, and everyone's Irish today as well. You know, I think right behind Memorial Health, we saw a number of the parade grand marshals, the past parade grand marshal. Tim Ansley's here with his family. Hugh E. Coleman is here with his family. Mike Foreign, the Foreign family, they're all here. They're all past parade grand marshals. While we're at a lull, I'll say right now, we'll take a break and we'll be back with more of our coverage right after this.
You're watching the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade on WSAV, sponsored by Zero's Hard Beverages and RJ Young, Office Technology Solutions of Savannah.
Beautiful day here in Lafayette Square, and the music is starting to get. The hardest part for Kim is sitting here not doing the parade, but it's not dancing while the music is playing.
No, but this is the Battery Creek High School Dolphin Pride Marching Band out of your neck of the woods, Andrew, Beaufort, South Carolina. They've been taking part in this parade for about 3 years now. They've won a lot of awards. Their drum instructor, they have two. They have Rod Williams and Willie Walker. Let's take a listen.
So this band also took part in the 2023 Chicago Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Wow.
I'm always impressed with the skills that they have to be able to march and play and stay on time as well as they do.
And stay on beat.
Exactly.
I mean, this is choreography at its best, right?
We love when they stop and play a little extra for us, too, right here for WSAV.
We do.
I never had a chance. I played the saxophone for about 5 minutes. So then decided I should be doing something else.
So you weren't a part of a marching band?
No, I was never part of the marching band. No, I decided against that. I decided perhaps my skills would be served someplace else. Or my parents did and said, you don't need to play this anymore because we don't need to hear it anymore.
Well, see, now your mouth is an instrument, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
That's what I've been told. So
I've marched in many parades as a cheerleader for my old high school, Herschel P. Jenkins High School. So we've done this, and it's no easy task. I mean, to walk for miles with a smile on your face and entertain the crowd.
That's what I was thinking, is keeping the smile on your face for the entire route, because somebody will say, you didn't smile when I was there.
Yeah. But, you know, it's so easy to smile during a parade like this.
Absolutely. Jameson Irish whiskey, I think there might be a few shots of that going around today.
Just a few.
Maiden County
I think I walked by a bottle on the street a little while ago.
It's made in County Cork, Ireland, served in 130 countries. In 2019, it passed 8 million cases sold. 8 million.
And this group is actually, it says from Dublin, Ireland here on their float.
They serve, apparently they have 6 or 8 spots in Ireland. I was reading up about Jameson without taking shots of it, thankfully, but but reading up about it, and they have 6 spots that they actually do it, but then they go to 130 countries outside of that. Best-selling Irish whiskey in the world.
Wow.
That goes well with Folgers.
Does it?
Real well. Folgers Black Silk. It's a great way to, well, I shouldn't say this.
Don't say this.
Yeah,
Don't say
right. Really bad that way,
So, you know, we've seen a number of our past parade grand marshals in this parade. We haven't had a chance to acknowledge some of them, like Dennis Cunahan, who was parade grand marshal back in 2017. And I believe right after the Jameson whiskey float, parade grand marshal Jerry Patrick Cunahan, he was parade grand marshal back in 2019. And right now we're taking a look at the folks from Chicago Fire and Police Department pipes and drums.
They apparently brought a small army with them to follow them around.
They were founded to honor the memories of people who have given the ultimate sacrifice in the line of duty. They participated in the Irish Parade of Chicago, Founders Day Parade in Quebec, 80th anniversary of D-Day Parade, and the 80th anniversary of Pearl Harbor. So is this their first time here?
It seems so. I've not seen them many times. No, they've never been here before. I can't believe. Well, they've got that big parade on Saturday. Not as big as ours, not as good as ours, of course, but they do apparently a little something in Chicago on Saturday.
Yeah, just something on a little parade.
That's a pretty big deal. You know, it's way different, though. I was watching this year, and I wonder how long it'll be before we're like this. There's barricades everywhere. You know, you can't get out onto the street of the Chicago parade.
Got the Sinn Féin Society as well, founded in 1965 here in Savannah. 50 people part of that all, including a giant head. So someone just popped up there. I guess somebody couldn't make it, so they wanted to make sure their head was here.
They're here in spirit.
The green grits, of course, they're known for burning them properly, right, Lindy? Talk about the green grits a little bit.
The important lesson to learn about green grits is that green grits and green beer are a choice. You can't do both. Pick one.
Big fun. You can't do both, right?
You got to pick one.
You should never do both.
No.
Never. Green grits, green beer, green, coffee, green. Everything's green today, though, right? Everything is green. Even the babies.
Just make sure you don't pull it out of your refrigerator and it's green there. That could be a different thing entirely. So.
Well, this is my favorite part. Looking at the little ones who will someday be the big ones walking in this very same parade.
And the pictures that you get of those people who started when they were babies in the stroller, and now they're walking or they're in the parade committee, something of that sort.
Yeah, you were one of those kids, right?
Yeah, well, I was at the parade. I was not a part of the parade, but I got a picture of 1953 in the what do you call those things your old kids
the little
around
stroller?
in? Yeah, stroller. Right at Hall Street, actually. That's when the parade started, at Hall, at the other side of the park.
And now we see the Police Emerald Society.
Patty will be down there in the middle of the Emerald Society, our own shining emerald herself, Patty Turner.
Hey, guys. Okay, so much fun here. So many people are walking up to say hello. Tell us who you are.
I'm a work training officer from Mountjoy Prison in Dublin. John Redmond's my name. And we just want to thank you all for having us here, because we are having an absolute ball of a time. We love this place.
How would you compare this to Ireland?
This is way better. You guys know how to do parades. We're only learning from you guys how to do parades. It's absolutely awesome.
You guys have a wonderful time here.
I will indeed.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Your shorts are more shamrock. There's some more
shamrock. Thank you for my shamrock.
Have a great day.
Thank
have a great
you.
St. Patrick's Day.
Hey, and we have to thank our sponsors once again. We have our title sponsors here from Zeros. We have Cliff White, Rob Cooch, and your social influencers.
Yeah, come on in, guys.
Okay, so who are these guys?
Cowboy, talk to him, baby.
My name is Creesh. Yes, ma'am.
We got Cowboy Creesh, we got Kate.
My name's Kate McGuire.
Hi, Caden. All right, thank you for being a part of the parade. It's about to get a little loud, Cliff, so we're going to have to talk over this. But tell our viewers again why you feel like it's important to be part of this parade.
Well, first of all, Savannah is the best. It's the best St. Patrick's Parade you can have, right? Yeah. It's our hometown. It's our local community, so it's fun to be part of this. And if you look at the atmosphere, beautiful day, beautiful weather. It's just a great event to be at. So,
okay, we're going to scoot on over as the band comes by.
And Patty, we're going to let the band play. These are the Red Devil Marching Band, the Red Devil Regiment Marching Band of Central High School from Phoenix City, Alabama.
That's right up there near Auburn, if you're wondering where Phoenix City is.
I was wondering, thank you.
I used to work down in the general area, so I know my way through. They had a very good football team for a long time. They've got a great band, too.
And the large bands at that.
They say 127 people here with us. That's a long ride.
And they are having the time of their lives. You know, I've noticed that they're not wearing green. Should we pinch them?
You've got a lot of pitching to do at 127 people, Kim. That'll take you a while.
I don't think they'd like that. They may not know about this tradition, right?
We'll see you about 1:30 if you have to pitch all of them and get back. So, but I love that they come out all the way from Alabama to respect our traditions, but also have a great time because you know they get to spend the weekend and usually enjoy so much about the hostess city because we are truly the hostess city that way that we get to show off to everybody, Lindy.
It's true. Yeah, it's a wonderful thing to visit with all these folks.
And I believe, is that one member of the Hogan family that we just saw?
Hogan's Heroes.
And now the Finian Society. I think we're kind of out of order here because we mentioned them earlier, but they have a big old group here in the parade.
1972, they were formed. 34 charter members from the Old Fort, Troop Square areas of downtown. Now they've got 100 people involved.
Wow. There they are carrying the banner, the young ones there. And the folks waving at the crowd.
Look at the little one.
The little baby. Oh, he's asleep.
Hey, everybody, they're sleeping, so we're going to go to commercial right now while the baby sleeps, not to wake them up. So we'll be right back with a lot more coverage of the parade.
You're watching the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade on WSAV. Sponsored by Zero's Hard Beverages.
right, Jeopardy fans, the category is St. Patrick's Day. To many, this is the best St. Patrick's Day city in the nation. Direct response, what is Savannah? Happy St. Patrick's Day from all of us at Jeopardy.
Yeah, I scoffed because who didn't know that? Of course we are.
Jeopardy and Wheel every night. We'd like to see them supporting us here, too. And we may have a little bit of something Jeopardy-related coming up in just a few minutes. Ben Katko's been working very hard on that.
Yeah, we have gifts to give away as well. And I believe, Andrew Davis, that Ben Katko is ready right now for our first round of St. Patrick's Day Jeopardy. Ben, who do you have?
Yes, I am indeed ready. And yes, Andrew, I have been working very hard on this. The questions were handed to me and the prizes were prepared for me. However, we're still having a good time out here. Sounds like you guys are too. We've got this wonderful group of people here. They're going to team up on the first question. So I'm going to just pick somebody. Tell me who you are, where you guys come from.
We're from Savannah, Georgia.
Okay. I assume you know how Jeopardy works, especially if we're going to do it as a team. Every night. Okay, me too. I'll give you the category. I need the answer in the form of a question. Are we good? Okay, the category is Savannah celebrations. Savannah begins a week of St. Patrick's festivities with the greening of this architectural water feature at Forsyth Park.
The fountain. Oh, what is the fountain?
Bingo, we got a winner. It's that easy. You all win. Congratulations. We're 1 for 1. We have some goodies for you guys so you can kind of get a little more in the spirit. There's candy, all kinds of trinkets in there. Hopefully you guys are having a good time. We have 5 more of these to give away during the course of the parade today. I think they're all a little more challenging than this, but we wanted to start out easy. We want to make some winners here. Back to you guys.
All right. Listen, don't forget to watch Jeopardy tonight at 7:30 on WSAV. You know, they started out with some folks from Savannah, so of course they had to know that question, right? They had to know that.
They better answer that one correctly.
Wait, hold up. Wait a minute.
Is this
Can we put some HVJ in it? Is this my school? Is this my school?
All of us bow down. I'm not sure. They are early in this parade.
I'm trying to see. No, I don't think that's my school.
No.
That is not my school.
We got a little too excited there.
False
it's okay.
Alarm,
false alarm,
but
everybody.
Listen, those drum majors are doing their thing.
Motor mouth. M-O-H.
Wait a minute. That is my school.
That is Jenkins.
Yes,
You're right.
I'm taking a look at the jacket. My Herschel V. Jenkins Warriors. Let's take a moment to take a listen.
I love the nicknames for the drum majors on the back of their uniforms, too, Kim. It was hard. They're not in full red attire like they normally are.
Well, they have the green sprinkled in there. They threw me off with the jacket, but I knew that sound, right? There was something about that sound. Drum majors Caleb Caesar and Richard Griffin, they've been participating in this parade for many, many years. They've also done the Veterans Day Parade, MLK Junior Parade, Orange Bowl Parade. So let's take another moment, okay? Because they're marching 80 strong today. We see the flag girls, we see the drums, we see the majorettes. Let's take a listen. They're the cheerleaders.
Kim, do you have a memory from your St. Patrick's Day parades when you marched that stands out to you, or something that you remember specifically?
I mean, just the people. I mean, so many people. Of course, not this many people. I don't remember it ever being this crowded, but just seeing a smiling face at every corner and being so exhausted by the time the parade ended. And then having to go to school the next day like these young ladies will have to do, right?
That's the hardest part. We forget on a Monday that Tuesday starts bright and early.
You have to go back to school.
Have you visited the new school? Have you been through the new school?
I have, and it is amazing. It's a beautiful school, and they even have a wall that they built with the bricks from the old school that alumni could have their names put on, could purchase and buy, and they created this wall of the alumni from Jenkins High School.
That's fantastic out there. Clan Not Aaron right now celebrating Irish heritage in connection to Savannah since 1979. Group gathers for breakfast at the Oglethorpe Club before the parade. The sheriff collects fines for member gaffe and actions over the past year that deserve ridicule on this. I can only imagine how much money changes hands during that breakfast.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, look at little man.
Oh, he's going to walk today.
Oh, yeah. You said you rode with the Buttimer family before, too, did you not?
Yes. We rode in their wagon, you know. It was a nice ride.
They were supposedly right in this area. I thought that might have been them right there. If that's still maybe Clan Not Aaron, though.
There's so many families here together. But speaking of the Buttimer family,
all these redhead kids.
I know. Patrick Buttimer Sr. was the Grand Marshal way back in 1949, and then many generations have followed. Their family float has been in this parade since 1994. They still have 4 generations still living. The oldest, Tony Buttimer, at the age of 91 and a half years young. Wow. And the youngest, Sophia Lee Buttimer, only a few days old.
Oh. She's not going to walk this one, I don't believe.
No.
That's my best guess.
Not yet. She has plenty of time for that.
A lot of time. But how about a great picture of that, and then when you think 20 or 30 years down the line when she's walking, having to remember those? Here's Hope.
Now, this is a familiar group as well. Hogan's Heroes. They've been in this parade for many, many, many years. They are celebrating Irish heritage.
The Hogan family, my doctor.
Oh, really?
And the Marina for many years, but the Marina's moved on to a national company now.
They say that they're with the Moss family, the Murray family, the Shores family, and the Gutherman families as well.
Got a quick look from our drone over there to see the giant crowds that we have. Amazing crowds, and somewhere in the middle of that crowd is our own Patty Turner.
Hey, Andrew. Hey, Kim. Yep, I am walking with the Hogan family, one of the many clans here, and this is Isabella.
Hi, yes, it's nice to meet you.
Happy St. Patrick's Day. Who's this precious little girl with you?
This is a relative, a little cousin, if you will. We're just here to represent the Hogan family.
What's it like being part of this parade with your family?
Honestly, it's such an honor and just really exciting to be able to represent my family well. It's one of our favorite days of the year, so we're just happy to be here.
All right, well, happy St. Patrick's Day to you guys.
Thank you.
Everybody's a cousin. She's got her own idea. They're going to keep moving someplace else, so.
You know what? It's a good time to take a break right now, and we'll be back with more of our coverage of the 201st St. Patrick's Day Parade in Savannah.
And thank you to Lindy Brannon for being with us.
Lindy,
we're going to say goodbye to Lindy.
I think during the break you're going to have to leave. We're going to switch off, but it's always a pleasure to have you here.
You know I love it. Thank you, dear.
Yay,
Maybe you can find some Jameson, a drum somewhere.
It's possible. You know, we're only about 100 yards from Pinky Masters, actually, so y'all have a wonderful day and enjoy the parade.
Thank you, Lindy, for being a part.
Thank you so much.
You're watching the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade on WSAV, sponsored by Zero's Hard Beverages and Horn Law Firm.
Hello, I'm Kyle Marrero, president of Georgia Southern University. I'm here at the Center for Wildlife on our Statesboro campus. We got ducks, we got raptors, we got a boa constrictor, and we have birds of prey. Speaking of birds of prey, we have our mascot, Freedom, who will be here with us at the St. Patrick's Day Parade. Please join us, and happy St. Patrick's Day on behalf of Georgia Southern University.
Georgia Southern University, love to see them part of this. As part of all this, we've switched out a little bit here. So Dr. Howard Keeley, important part of all this, to see Georgia Southern, the shout out for us. Thank you so much. So this history for you to be here and to be part of this, how many years have you been part of the St. Patrick's Day Parade?
About 15, 16, yeah. So I started as a kind of stranger, and now I feel like I'm in the middle of it all. So it's, and look, today is the day, right? I mean, the weather, it's like laid on from central casting, I feel like, for today. But yes, Georgia Southern has been a long time participant in the parade. We are all about it, and our commitment to Savannah just grows and grows and grows. We have now, of course, a campus here. That wonderful merger of Armstrong and Georgia Southern Statesboro, and strengthens us all so much. So just a thrill. Georgia Southern always is trying to outdo its float from last year. And
what do you think? Did they do it this year?
I think it's pretty good. I mean, I think that people who come to the parade, what they want to see is our mascot,
of course, Freedom
the eagle, right?
Absolutely.
So that's a prime photograph to get and make memories from. So yeah. So.
Well, the only thing prettier than the eagle, maybe Patty Turner down on the street. So we're going to toss it out to her for a second.
Absolutely. Shout out to Patty.
Oh, well, she's too busy. If there's anything, she's playing with the Ghost Pirates now. Hopefully no one is going to check her into the boards. Of course, the Savannah Ghost Pirates, incredibly popular in Savannah as a hockey team out here as we celebrate all this. But you've 15 years, I mean, you've seen the growth of Georgia Southern. You've seen the growth into Savannah, too. That importance of the partnership of bringing Georgia Southern to Savannah.
Absolutely, and it just makes so much sense for Georgia Southern to have this incredibly fast-growing, dynamic city, and all the changes that we're seeing as the port continues to grow. Hyundai is now one of our neighbors, and we're welcoming people in from South Korea. The university is part of the talents chain, right? We are helping companies to expand. We are training people in supply chain and logistics. We are training people in manufacturing and engineering. So we are fully committed to Savannah. I like to say we are a university without walls. So our job is to be in the community and for the community to tell us what it needs, right? Well, so if we are getting the message from Savannah, we have need here, we have need there, then Georgia Southern, we step up.
Well, we need now to go to Patty Turner, who's been waiting for us down there. We'll see what she's got to offer on the parade route.
As I have some pirates with me, ghost pirates to be exact. What do you guys want to say to everybody?
Well, let's go, Ghost Pirates! Let's go! We'll see you at the next game! Happy St. Patrick's Day! Hockey team representing on St. Patrick's Day. We've got 4 games left. We need Savannah to turn out, show up for those last 4 games, because we're making that final push to the playoffs.
What do you think of all your fans here in Savannah?
Oh, Savannah has the best fans in all of sports. They've here for the fun. Davey showed up.
It's Davey!
We've got our one and only Ghost Pirates mascot right here. The Ghost Pirate himself, Davey. What's up, Davey?
All right, happy St. Patrick's Day, guys. And how many more games do you have left?
Davey. We got 4 more games left. Come on down. We got Margaritaville week this week. Come on down to Enmarket Arena.
All right, have a great day. Thanks, guys.
Always good. The Ghost Pirates are a great time out there at the arena. If you haven't been to a game, you want to go see Davey, their mascot, as well. So not quite as good as Freedom, I know. But we have to respect all of it, Doctor.
Well, we're a mini mascot town here. And I can tell you one thing. My colleagues who come to Georgia Southern from Canada, from the northern states, you know, the Bostons and so forth, they are thrilled that we have ice hockey here. So it makes them feel more at home.
Well, we have so many transplants that it's important, and hockey is an important part of all these cultures out here.
We're really living into our name of the hostess city.
Exactly. So here's the Shenanigan Society while we're here. The High Leprechaun himself, Mike Bolton, on this. They won the Messenger Daniel Bork Awards in 2000 and 2009. They're an Irish organization, been partnering since 1981, and promotes traditional Irish heritage with traditional and charitable beliefs. And we've got the High Leprechaun himself down there with Patty Turner.
Hey, you asked for it, and we've got the High Leprechaun right here. What's your real name, sir?
My name's Mike Bolton.
Bolton. What's it like to be the High Leprechaun of the Shenanigans Society?
It is like a lifelong dream to be the High Leprechaun of the Shenanigans Society, something I've been wanting for decades.
So what do you get to do as the High Leprechaun?
They just boss you around.
He gets to fine people for their bad actions. Yes, yes, but our float back here was the only one that has a bathroom on it. We're dedicated to my wife's father, Pete Cooley, who lived to 96 years old. We've got Pete's Bar in there, and if you need, you can use the bathroom too.
Thank you so much.
We don't have a bar, just for the record.
The High Leprechaun has to keep us straight, right? Okay.
That's right. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody in Savannah. What a beautiful day, 201st Parade.
Thank you.
Incredible honor to be the High Leprechaun, I have to assume, at a St. Patrick's Day parade.
Absolutely. You know, this is one of about 13 fraternal organizations here in Savannah, and we always think of the Shenanigans as the most serious, right? So, yes.
I love the clans, though, too, to see all of them come together and what that means for that family, too.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, some of these going back 200 years, really, it's when you stop and think about it, that's, to me, astounding, you know. And we have this thing in Savannah where the last major group of Irish came in the late 1850s. So we're looking at, you know, well over a century since we had new Irish people coming in here, and yet that identity is so strong, and it's families that move it forward.
Some of the new Irish out here, the dancers, we've got the Legacy Irish Dance Academy, been part of Savannah for 27 years with regional, national, and world champion dancers. That little one right there, she's gonna, yeah, there you go. She's got it. Well, she moved out of the camera. She wants to dance so far. She's dancing. We got to teach her how to be camera ready, but she did a great dance just the same.
Absolutely.
So.
Well, that's the future, right? And that's one of the main things about the Irish tradition in Savannah. It's a family affair, right? So it's from the cradle to the grave, and people learning about that tradition, getting included on all sorts of levels, school, dance, you name it, that parish structure, that family connection, that I not forget, you know, remembering where you came from, never forget it.
Well, you get 3 and 4 generations out here, too. I mean, I was thinking 4, but you do get great-grandparents out here with those great-grandchildren. It's amazing to see them walk together.
Absolutely, and how a family will have its little particular staging ground on this square or that square, and just the depth of tradition, right? And everything stops so that we can start St. Patrick's Day.
Well, we're going to stop for a second to go ahead and toss it down back to Patty right on the parade route.
Sounds good. Busy woman.
Janice Sowers here with the Daughters of Ireland. How do you feel on this St. Patrick's Day?
Exciting. This is a beautiful day. I just wish the wind would just pipe down a little bit, but it's a beautiful day here in Savannah, enjoying all the crowd and the screaming, the yelling, and happy St. Patrick's Day.
Tell everybody about the Daughters of Ireland and just how special this organization is.
So wonderful. Lovely ladies that we all celebrate our Irish heritage, and we keep all the traditions going, like the St. Patrick's Day Parade. We have the Grand Marshal's wife's reception every year to honor the wife of the Grand Marshal's wife. Yay. We got to go.
We're going to keep the parade moving along, so have a great
Happy St. Patrick's Day. Thank you.
She's trying to keep everything moving while there. She can't stop everybody for long because they're going to get on her, but you got the Farrell family right there talking about those family and friends. They've been around since 1975. Pat Farrell, of course, in his 21st year as Chatham County Commissioner, remembers his father taking him to the parade as a young boy. Never forget those memories. That's what we talked about. Absolutely. Those memories of coming as a young man with your father, with your grandfather, and being part of it all out.
And of course, when we think about the current Grand Marshal, Jay Burke, you know, he's been in every position related to the parade, but his greatest boast, his greatest point of pride is that his father was the Grand Marshal, and that is just a extraordinary continuity, generation to generation to generation, and it's so meaningful. I've been talking to some of my students at Georgia Southern who are from Savannah Irish families, and they take such responsibility. You know, the young men, the young women, they sign up for Sometimes the grunt work to make this parade happen, but you have to pay your dues, and then eventually you might become the general chair or the grand marshal. And I love, we just saw, Daughters of Ireland. Very important that we have the women of Savannah also deeply committed to the parade.
Well, I'm very committed to this cause right here. The Low Country Down Syndrome Society do an amazing job for some of the members of our community who need a little bit of extra out there.
Absolutely.
They're absolutely amazing to see.
Absolutely.
Men, women, children, you forget about how it continues on past school and how many things you can do to give them an incredible life, and I give all respect to that.
Having these groups in the parade that's really the parade in a nutshell, right? It's community coming together. So when we have charitable organizations, aid organizations represented, what are we doing here? The spirit of St. Patrick's Day in Savannah is community, and these guys are the tip of the spear every day of the year. Whether it's the 17th of March, the 17th of April, the 17th of December, they're here and they're making it happen because we believe in Savannah in community.
Absolutely. I believe in all of those things, and I believe that it's time for a break as well, Dr. Keeley. So we'll be right back with a lot more from the 2025 St. Patrick's Day Parade right here in Savannah, Georgia.
You're watching the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade on WSAV, sponsored by Ciro's Hard Beverages and Atlantic Waste Services.
Oh, so that's not. Well, remember, WSAV.com, St. Patrick's Day for your St. Patrick's Day headquarters. We get all the events that have come up to today, along with the parade online as we speak. Tell all your friends from out of this community, out of the state, out of the area, whatever it may be, and watch all our stories and our coverage over time on the St. Patrick's Day Parade right here on WSAV.com. And there's the Guinness float.
We are streaming this parade live, so people all over the world have a chance to see what we do in our hometown of the hostess city, Savannah, Georgia, where we do it like no one else,
100%,
right?
100%. And the reason we went for break right there is because the Guinness float was going by, and so the three of us just took a
little something, while we're there. So
Tim them down in Guinness pretty fast.
I did a lot of deep Guinness research. I wanted to make sure that I was part of this tradition generally. So we talked about numbers before. By the way, 100 countries brewed in 40 different countries.
Wow.
10 million glasses every day. 10 million every day, 1.8 billion a year. And I didn't know this. Guinness is not black. It's deep ruby, they say. You can see it in the glass. Had no idea. Maybe because I see the bottom of the glass more than I see the actual glass itself.
Well, and also, 160,000 pints are estimated to be lost in facial hair every year. Just wanted you to know that.
Well, maybe I should shave off this beard then. So.
We've got lots of trivia, lots of interesting tips. I bet you somebody else has got a couple questions for you.
I think that's Ben Catco. Ben Catco, good morning.
To me, they don't really know yet what the question's going to be, but this is so perfect how you guys led into this. So tell me who you guys are, where you come from.
My name's Harmony. I live in Savannah.
Fantastic.
My name's Zach. I live in Savannah.
Okay, great. Zach, Harmony, we're going to play a little Jeopardy here. I assume you guys know how it works. I'll give you a category. I'll read you the answer. You give me a question. You win a prize. Got it? All right, cool. The category is popular brews. This brewer moves up to 13 million pints of its creamy brown stout on St. Patrick's Day, almost 900% more than the average day.
What is Guinness?
Yes, it is. Guinness is indeed the answer, and you guys have won a prize pack from WSAV. Congratulations. We tried to keep it easy and fun. Guinness is a good answer today.
Can I give one shout out? Shout out WCMS, it's where we work, West Chatham Middle School.
Awesome. Awesome. West Chatham Middle, a huge hello and a happy St. Patrick's Day from a couple of your teachers here today. We hope you're all having fun and celebrating. And back to you guys at the desk, if you come across a Guinness in the next couple of minutes, I'm only like 25 feet away.
I think Professor Keeley and Andrew Davis may have had...
You don't know what happened when you were gone for those moments or two.
I was gone for a moment. But you know what? A big shout out to the Hamilton Turner House right across the street for accommodating us during this parade.
Absolutely.
Just a word of advice. If you have to go there, porta potties here on the streets, but don't wait until the last minute because the lines are long. Even in the Hamilton Turner House, the lines are very long. But back to the matter at hand. Don't forget to watch Jeopardy tonight at 7:30 right here on WSAV.
Patty's going to be watching. Patty, who you got with us?
And the chief of the Morristown Police Department.
Wharton Borough Police Department.
Sorry, Wharton Borough in New Jersey. And this is the first time you've been to our parade in Savannah.
Yes, first time we've been down as a police department, yes, first time. A lot of us the first time here.
Why did you decide to come to be part of the Savannah parade, and what do you think?
Well, we hear it's one of the best in the country. So we wanted to come down and experience it ourselves. We wanted to do a little bonding with the police department, and we have about half the department down enjoying the city and enjoying the parade.
All right. Can I join you guys? Because I'm kind of like...
Yes, you sure can.
Fit right in.
You fit right in.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, have a great time while you're
Appreciate
here.
it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Let's take a listen to those bagpipes. Just as I said, he stopped, right?
But you know, Kim, what we always say is that Savannah may have the second biggest St. Patrick's Day, but it's the best.
There you go. That's what we say too.
Yeah, so we have all these folks from New Jersey. They're not in New Jersey today. They're down here enjoying our amazing sunshine and nice breeze, and so we're just perfect.
Yeah. Dr. Keeley, how did the bagpipes get into the Irish side from the Scottish side exactly? That's what I've always wondered, because you play the bagpipes, you're like, that's not our people.
That's right. So the Irish bagpipe is called the Uilleann pipe, and that means elbow pipe. Okay. But you have to be seated to do that. So you've got to put it on your knee. So if you're going to march, an elbow pipe is no good to you. So, unless you're being pushed along in a chair, but no. So that's how the bagpipe came in. It was just that tradition of Irish military, Irish police, Irish fire precincts in the United States. They wanted to play Irish music, but the Irish bagpipe or Uilleann pipe just doesn't work for that.
Well, so you better start talking soon here, because we've got Georgia Southern University front and center for us right now.
All right.
I didn't want to stop you, but we got to make sure we get the proper people on this.
Absolutely.
We have to pause for Georgia Southern University. It's my alma mater. It's where Dr. Keeley has been for, what, 21 years now?
21 years, absolutely, yes. Yes, so, yes, I'll get fired if I don't say big shout-outs. Big shout-outs.
So let's talk a little bit about what you're doing with Georgia Southern and the county of Wexford.
Absolutely, so proud to talk about that. So we have a lot of our friends from Wexford here, and we have a campus in the town of Wexford, Ireland, and that honors the fact that the largest single county representation historically in Savannah is from Wexford. So if we're looking at prime time for people coming from Ireland to Savannah, Georgia, that was something like 50 6% of the Irish coming in the 1840s and 50s came from Southeast Ireland, from Wexford.
And you had a chance late last year to take some folks from Georgia Southern to that campus in Wexford.
We did. We brought some of our alumni and friends there, and we had about 130 students from Georgia Southern in Wexford in the spring and the summer. So we had a record enrollment in Wexford, and it's life-changing.
That's
absolutely
amazing.
Life-changing. And those students who go, they're still together as a cohort. They go out to supper together. They have a whole kind of club life going together, and it's just wonderful. But yeah, we're so happy. You know, Georgia Southern is the first state university in the United States to have a physical campus in Ireland.
Wow.
That's something that
That's pretty
I think
incredible.
Savannah, Georgia can be very proud of.
Absolutely.
We are really leading the way, and we are showing that you don't have to be a private school to give your students those international experiences. And it's thanks to lots of donations from alumni, from friends. So fantastic.
And you know, right now we're taking a look at Benedictine Military School, and they are about 385 strong in today's parade. You see these cadets, and we call this the Kiss Cam because if
There
you
they
notice,
go.
here it is. The young ladies put on bright red lipstick, and they're at it.
Who has more fun with that, the girls or the guys who get kissed?
Don't know.
Because they prep so long. I remember that. The girls, Rashay and Megan, back in the day were there, and they'd put on so much lipstick to make sure it would get there.
And how did they not think they were going to get busted? They were not going to get busted that day. You know, they're on live TV kissing the boys. And I think it was you who told me, there's Rashay with her lipstick out, and she's kissing the boys as well.
Well, the boys are pretending like they're too cool, but we know what's really going on.
Oh, they're not that. You can see right there.
Not cracking a smile.
Those are badges of honor right there, as those
Absolutely.
lipstick on you to see. If you can't get one, then I'm sorry for you. But everybody, I believe every cadet gets at least one set of lips on it.
And you know, for a while they tried to stop it. I don't think that's possible.
No. That's a losing proposition.
No.
Kim, you were just talking about Wexford. We just missed the Wexford pub go by. So, but that's also a fantastic story, right? Our new super Irish pub in Savannah, and I don't know if you've been down there yet, but I would encourage everybody to go down there.
Well, it's so funny because last year we were talking about it getting ready to open and the things they were doing ahead of time and the research that went into it. And now it's open and it's winning awards
It won
already.
a huge award, so really a point of pride for our city of Savannah.
Well, I'm really trying to draw in that Irish contingent to the idea of what it means and where it came from.
Absolutely. I think Jennifer Strickland, one of the owners, put it best. She said we wanted to do not an Irish pub, but a Savannah Irish pub. So
They've done a wonderful job, too. The food was excellent. I went there a couple weeks ago. So.
Food is excellent.
Aside from the food, just the atmosphere, tell us about what you can see once you walk into the
Absolutely.
restaurant.
Well, as you know, it's huge. It's 2 floors. The lower floor is really dedicated to a history lesson. You know, you look around the walls and you can see from Wexford, the emigration, the boats, 40 days to Savannah, Georgia, and then how those folks integrated into the Savannah community here and contributed so much. Yes. And, wonderful. We're just on cue.
It's like we knew this or something.
Absolutely. And then the upstairs is dedicated to the arts, Irish literature, music, dance, plays. It's a really vibrant place. There's Bono saying Happy St. Patrick's Day to Savannah. And there is that amazing food.
Bono hasn't been here yet, though. I'm a little disappointed that Bono hasn't taken time to come visit.
Well, maybe he's come incognito. Who
Oh,
knows, right?
could be.
Perhaps.
So, yeah.
And here's a little trivia for you. My first roommate at Georgia Southern, back then college, not university, she was from Ireland. And that's how I know Bono, because she had a big poster on her wall.
Well, I'm old enough to remember seeing U2 before it was U2. You know what I'm saying? They used to perform in a place in Dublin called the Dandelion Market. It was a bit of a dump, but there was U2 on the stage, so that's a little claim to fame on my part.
So were the girls kissing them like these girls are kissing these cadets?
You know what? I think there was a little bit of that going on. Yeah.
I love the collection now of the girls who are waiting for the next set to come forward. They may not be willing to go forward. They want to get that next set of guys right there.
Yeah, well, I think the whole thing is to get it while it's moving, right? You know, it's a moving target. That's That's the best kiss.
But they rush. Who's the next?
Yeah, absolutely.
And you see girlfriends, you see moms, you see random
Absolutely.
young ladies.
Absolutely.
Just random.
Benedictine, such a proud Irish story in Savannah, and obviously the Savannah people call it BC, right?
Yes.
Benedictine College. And again, we were talking earlier, Andrew, about that generation to generation continuity. And, you know, I know people who came back to Savannah when they had a son or a daughter. They might have been living in Atlanta or, you know, Charlotte or somewhere. And then they come back so their kids could go to St. Vincent's or BC.
They've been marching in this parade since 1902. Now it's a good time, though, for us to take a break, and maybe these cadets can take a break.
They can reload on lipstick for the next round. So
we'll be right back.
You're watching the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade on WSAV, sponsored by Zero's Hard Beverages and Hogs Golf Carts and ATV.
Welcome back to WSAV's coverage of the 201st St. Patrick's Day Parade here in Savannah. We were just talking about the Stricklands, Jennifer and Tim Strickland. Well, they also have a connection to River Street Sweets because this is their family's company.
Absolutely. The candy business is sweet. I love that phrase that they use. And what great community boosters, right? These are people who are from Savannah, and they have committed their whole business lives to our city and made us proud. So, yeah. In fact, I'll just share that they and their business partner have sponsored an Irish library at Georgia Southern, which we just opened on Friday. That's on the main campus in Statesboro. We have about 20,000 students going through that space, and it's an immersive experience of our Wexford campus. So just to sort of honor the Wexford Club and that whole deep story. So we're at Georgia Southern, we're super grateful to them for helping us build that next generation.
Absolutely.
That's not just Irish kids, that's every Georgia Southern kid. The idea, let's get them abroad. Let's give them that international experience.
And River Street Sweets is really a company that's known all over the world. I mean, I went to Atlanta and I saw the candy store there. As you go in Charleston, you'll see them. New Jersey.
South Florida.
Don't want to let go without the third ID who's dancing for us now, too, along with marching. I want to make sure we see that and we see the band.
Now, Kobe Zach was asking, where is the third ID? Kobe, here's the third ID.
Right there. He's like, could I find them? I'm like, well, they're going to be 200 strong, and they're all going to be dressed in military gear. I don't think you're going to miss them generally. So,
what a critical part of our Savannah life.
1912 to present. I was looking at it. They fought in France in World War I is where they started, and then North Africa, Italy, and Germany in World War II, an important part of freedom back then and still even to this day.
Absolutely, a storied regiment.
And you can hear the crowd just cheering them on as they
And
walk
their
through
band
the
is
streets.
fantastic if you've never heard their band.
I think they're a little more lively this year, though. I've never seen them move like that.
I know, I've never seen them move.
Yeah. And we know they haven't been at Guinness because they're not allowed. So.
See, Dr. Keeley, you're going to have to improve your moves for next year for the parade route. So, you know.
Yeah.
But seeing those military men who truly enjoy being here too. Now once they're done with the parade, they go out, they have a great time, but they're an important part, as you said, of our culture here in Savannah, in the area, from Fort Stewart, from Hinesville on.
Absolutely, and one of the things that I think is so magical about our whole parade season, because this is a day in a whole parade season, is on the day, the eve of the parade, we have our Jasper ceremony.
Yes.
And that is a unique way in which Savannah and our Irish community here honors the U.S. military in general. All the branches of the services, they obviously are thinking of many Irish people who have served, but everybody who has served. And I remember in one year, the speaker saying that the Army, Navy, Air Force, Marine, Space Force, they actually have a very special feeling about Savannah. They have always felt welcome here. There's never been any kind of resistance to the military. They're at home here.
Yeah, and that makes us feel so good. And, you know, on behalf of everyone here, I'm sure, we'd like to say thank you so much for your service.
Absolutely. I always tell my students the reason that you're in an air-conditioned classroom in safety today is because of young people your age who have made a different choice.
Absolutely. And I mean, they look at the strength. You're talking about force, you know. You come down. I was afraid we were going to miss the first round. Little did I know the next 700 people would be right behind them.
It's like 50% of the parade.
You talk about a sea of green. I mean, this is actually a sea of camouflage green, but it's green nonetheless.
Absolutely. Wonderful. Wonderful.
This is a day off for them to march 3 to 4 miles instead of their usual 10 to 20 to 30. So.
Yes,
and they're not running.
No.
Yeah, and they're not doing it at 6 a.m. So they keep coming. It's wonderful, wonderful. Yeah. And the crowd is really respecting them.
This is maybe one of the largest shows that I've seen out of them. I've never seen this many from Fort Stewart.
Neither have I in this parade, and we've been doing this for decades.
Yeah.
We love to see it.
Absolutely.
I like the kids respecting it too, trying to look at what the guys have and getting the high fives from them.
Yeah, and who knows, fast forward 20 years, and some of those kids will be in those uniforms. So, yeah, absolutely.
Now, we did see a couple of kisses.
Well, I know they banned it a few years ago.
They did ban it.
I think they sneak back in now. Not quite as outward as the BC girl, chasing the BC guys, but a couple of them get them.
We used to get memos every year saying, please do not encourage your audience to kiss the soldiers. And, you know.
We don't encourage it, but it's certainly respected and understood.
It's respected and understood, especially with moms and wives and girlfriends and loved ones.
And, of course, back in the day, Savannah was very reliant on what we call militias. So in the neighborhoods, groups would get together as militias. So there were 3 Irish militias, there was a African-American militia, German militia, and that's really what constituted the city defense in the early days of the United States when the federal army was much smaller. So we have that strong tradition that then becomes the United States Army, but every city, not least Savannah, had its own urban militias in the city's defense.
I think the Georgia State Patrol might be getting involved just a little bit. You see them over there. But it's something that we touched on last year, Dr. Keeley, and as you mentioned, these different militias, and we were talking about the Irish community and the unique diaspora that was formed between the Irish and African Americans and Jewish people together.
Absolutely. I mean, that is a story that is not completely unique, but very unusual.
Now we're taking a look at Live Oak Public Libraries. They've been in this parade for a couple of years now under the direction of Loa DeWitt, who is the library executive director.
1,000 free events that they put on this year, which is spectacular, and 3,200 free summer lunches, so important to a lot of the kids.
Oh, yes. 6,000 readers participated in their summer reading challenge last summer.
What you like to hear right there.
That's incredible.
Absolutely. When school is out, the libraries step in. And I can tell you, one of my daughters, her favorite thing to do is go to the library. Dad, take me to the library. And I think that's a good question to be asked.
My daughter spends more time in Barnes & Noble than anywhere else, I believe, so far. But she loves it. Every time, it's like, when can I? She's got a stack of books ready to read at any point.
So did my daughter, Rashay. I mean, as punishment, for her, not take away TV. If I take away the book, we have a problem.
Rachel's was the same way. Talked about the same thing. She could take everything away. You took away her books, and then she cried.
Yeah. Well, that tells you that our school teachers are doing a good job because they are instilling a love of reading.
Yes, and right now the United Way of the Coastal Empire is involved in this reading initiative to get everyone reading on grade level. I'm proud to say that I'm a reading buddy with the United Way, so we meet with children twice a week and help them with their reading skills.
Well, and you just did Dr. Seuss Day as well.
Yes.
You were very animated. I loved seeing
reading
it.
Reading is my thing.
There you go. Good for you, Kim.
We know a little something about reading, right?
Just a little bit. So.
And we just had JCB go by, and I think it's important to give a shout out. What a great city where all of our industries are involved in our cultural life, supporting programs like reading programs. That togetherness in Savannah, to me, it's the great joy of living here, right? And today is a day when we can acknowledge that.
Absolutely. And acknowledging Dr. Estella Shabazz on there on the Savannah City Council float.
Now, I saw her waving. Now, where are the rest of the council members? I'm thinking they're probably out of that bus and onto the street somewhere. I'm pretty sure Mayor Johnson is walking today.
I'm sure. Van does not stay in that bus for long. He does not like to do that.
Estella's like, let me stay here.
Meanwhile, Estella's got the bus to herself
She
now.
does.
She's having a heck of a time.
She does, waving at everyone.
She's probably texting, where is Van?
He's out here somewhere.
Absolutely.
You see a few of the council right there. There's Patty Turner with one of them right now.
The 201st anniversary, and out of 201, it's simply the best.
All right, we're here with Nick Colombo. Are we live right now?
Come on, we're here.
Okay, we're going to keep walking. All right, what do you think, Nick, of this parade today?
Patty, we got everybody here. We got Greg Parker just behind me, the entire city of Savannah, all of Georgia, and it's an international celebration the world over. So fantastic to have you with us.
Thank you. Greg Parker, great to see you today. How do you think
bringing
of this?
the sunshine to this parade?
That's right. I brought the sunshine here. What do you think of today?
Well, I think it's pretty great. I mean, it's a perfect weather, perfect time, and look at this crowd. They're exceptional.
All right. Well, happy St.
But I
Patrick's
want everybody
Day.
to go to Parker's and shop now, okay?
Of course. Thank you. Y'all have a great day. Thanks, Greg.
We saw next to Greg Parker, Alderwoman Carol Bell, and also Jay Melder. We saw him walking in the parade as well.
Nick Palumbo, who we talked to, too.
Yes.
So a little bit still no Van.
Still no
Van
Mayor Johnson.
somewhere.
He is in there, believe it or not, but he's been really busy entertaining the folks from Wexford County, the folks from Limerick,
Absolutely.
Ireland.
And this morning we have Senator Raphael Warnock.
Yes,
he's
in town.
Absolutely, and I was at Mass, and Mayor Johnson has the senator as his guest.
If you're wondering where Alderman Dietrich Leggett is, he's
Right.
on the top
On
of that
the top
float
of that
with
one.
the microphone.
Yes,
And Senator Warnock's people right behind him. You even called it, Dr. Keeler,
Yes,
right there.
There's
There he
Senator
is, Senator
Warnock
Warnock.
walking in today's parade. Of course, he's a Savannah native. He grew up here on the west side of town. He went to Morehouse College, went through Savannah State University's back then college's Upward Bound program, and then went on to be the pastor of Ebenezer Baptist Church, which is Dr. King's former church.
And there we've got Warnock and Van Johnson together with Patty.
Gosh, look who we got today. We got Mayor Van Johnson and Senator Raphael Warnock. Gentlemen, it's great to see you on this Savannah St. Patrick's Day.
It is great to be here in the greatest city on earth, celebrating St. Patrick's Day. Glad to have our beloved son, Senator Raphael Warnock, with us. It's a beautiful weather day. It's great.
How do you feel, Senator, being here?
Listen, I'm always happy to be back home in Savannah. This is my favorite city. And to be here on St. Patrick's Day, nothing like the people of Georgia, the people of Savannah, and the luck of the Irish.
How would you describe the crowd today, Mayor?
It's lit, absolutely lit. I mean, we're backing up because I mean people want us yell us. And it's still early. Oh, we just in the first half of the parade, so.
It's just getting started.
Well, thank you for all you do.
Thank you, and happy St. Patrick's Day.
Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody. Aaron go Brian, y'all. Thank you.
Aaron go y'all. Okay.
Absolutely.
And this parade is lit. Do we even say lit anymore? Come on, Mayor Johnson.
Mayor Johnson does.
Yeah, Mayor Johnson
He's been very busy. He's not caught up on everything. So
But
I
will
just know
say-
I need to up my suit game looking at Senator Warnock's
yes,
suit over there.
yes,
That's
I had
something.
the same thought at Mass. I was actually two pews back from him, directly behind him, and I'm thinking, I look like I just was pulled out of the bed.
Compared to that.
Yeah,
Listen, he's always together and even walking through the parade. And okay, before we head to a break, let's talk about the City of Savannah Police Chief Gunther. He's actually riding on one of the
That's him
horses
right
today.
up front, I
That's
believe.
him in the
This is
middle.
not first
right?
police chief to ever ride a horse in a parade like this. He trained for this day for months to make sure he could do this.
That is so awesome.
And we appreciate you and all that you do and all of the police officers in Savannah for keeping our streets clean and safe today and keeping order,
Absolutely.
on a day like this.
Absolutely. No police, no parade. That's for sure.
That makes a big difference
Yeah.
out there. You forget
Yeah.
about how much work goes into this
Oh
to
my
protect
gosh. Yes.
everybody,
Yeah.
but also to make sure everything
Yeah.
runs smoothly, and that's
Absolutely.
exactly what the police department is here for.
And how integrated everything is. The police, the city authorities, and the parade committee.
Yeah.
And so we have Chief Gunther, Assistant
Believe
Chief
that-
Adams, and Gavin.
That's Assistant Chief Gavin right down there with Patty right now, talking to her front and center. So we'll see what Patty and Chief Gavin have to say.
Yes, Chief Gavin is here. We've got the mounted police and Lenny Gunther back there.
Yes, the chief is up on the horse, and this is the first time our mounted patrol's been in the parade, so they're doing a great job showing everybody what it's like, and everybody seems to be having a great time, and that's what we're looking for.
I know always get a great reception when you see the horses come by, so I know that's got to make you feel good.
It does, and then the horses love the attention, so.
So much, and happy St. Patrick's Day.
Happy St. Patrick's Day. Thank you, guys.
So funny, he said this is the first year the mounted patrol has been in the parade. That's because we're used to seeing the horses at the end.
First time for everything. Georgia State Patrol right behind them, but good to see Chief Gunther right up front. And now we will go ahead and take a quick break as we see the Georgia State Patrol with their lights on, but we'll be shining bright when we come back after this break.
I see what you did there.
You're watching the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade on WSAV, sponsored by Zero's Hard Beverages and ViStar Credit Union.
Yeah, Patty has.
You want to share those favorite moments? Go to hashtag WSAV St. Pat's on Instagram, on X, on Facebook, everywhere for your social media experience. And we'd love to see your pictures and your amazing things. We'd love to see Patty Turner right now with Buddy Carter.
Hey guys, yep, I'm here with Congressman Buddy Carter. So great to see you on this St. Patrick's Day. You're home for one of the biggest celebrations ever.
Absolutely, 201 years. I just could not be prouder of my hometown. This is so wonderful. Everybody is so good.
Okay, we're gonna keep walking and talking, Congressman. So, how many St. Patrick's Days can you remember, Hebe?
Well, you know, when I was in high school, I was in the parade. So I've been doing, and that was only a couple of years ago, of course.
Just a few years ago.
But I've been in it many, many years.
How would you describe the crowd today?
Festive. Festive. That's how I describe them.
Always. Well, Congressman, it's great to see you. Enjoy the rest of the parade, and happy St. Patrick's Day.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you, sir.
Thank y'all.
It's always a festive time here on St. Patrick's Day. But you know what? We were talking about the crowds earlier, and really, the streets are packed this year. I mean, I know they said this year they wanted to scale down a little bit after last year's 200th anniversary. But y'all.
Yeah.
I couldn't see much of a scale then.
No, there's no stopping this. And today, I mean, who would not want to come out on the streets? I will say we had the mayor and we had congressmen, just from a Georgia Southern perspective,
yes,
we are so grateful to their advocacy on our behalf. In fact, last year, both the mayor and the congressman came to our campus in Wexford. So talk about support. I mean, again, I just can't emphasize it enough, how much the city gets behind the city.
Yeah, and doesn't that mean a lot for the students to have that option? And you said first in Ireland that way.
Yeah.
But to say, by the way, we love Statesboro, but this is your other spot.
Absolutely, absolutely. And when we look at the stats, I'm the first guy in my family ever to go to college. I'm the first guy in my family ever to actually graduate a high school.
Wow.
And I can relate to our students. You know, we have 40% of our students are first gen. We have so many students that need financial aid, like Pell and so forth. And can you imagine, you know, we do a little poll when our students get on an airplane and are going to Ireland. How many of you have never been on an airplane before? And more hands than you would imagine go up. So when you think about the power of those scholarships that get those students on that plane, and when you think about the life-changing experience that they're bringing the best of us to Ireland. And Irish people always remark on how polite the students are. They're always taken by yes sir, yes ma'am. It's very cool.
And listen, Dr. Keeley, I was one of those students. I was one of those students at Georgia Southern, back then college. My first plane ride was with the forensics team with the late Dr. Patty Pace at Georgia Southern.
Yes.
So it really does mean a lot to have the community and the city and county and, you know, congressmen and women and senators involved, and especially for them to go and have that experience, that firsthand experience to see what's being done there and bring it back to
we love it when the mayor or the congressman are, because it puts pressure on our students to step it up, you know, and they do.
You just got a chance to look at Cheer Savannah doing a few stunts for us over there. They actually finished 7th in the World Championships in 2023.
Wow.
25th anniversary for that club. Youth competitive cheer from 4 to 18. They got 200 families, 300 kids. Amazing to see them out there. We were so going to do that on the desk.
Yeah, but we just couldn't get it together. I mean, it's such a small space right here.
Dr. Keeley and I were ready for your stuff.
Yeah, I was going to be the flyer, right?
I thought you were. You were in a flyer.
Yeah,
There's no
I was going to
question.
be a flyer. Oh, there they are. Now, Dr. Keeley, do we have a number of Georgia Southern entries in today's parade? Because here are the cheerleaders, and I believe Patty Turner is on the street with them right now.
Absolutely.
From Georgia Southern, it's great to see you.
Happy St. Patrick's Day on this beautiful day.
I know we got so lucky, didn't we? Okay, you've been in this parade a number of times. How would you describe the atmosphere today? Look what we got.
Of course, we got Gus,
Gus,
and we got Freedom around. We got our cheerleaders, and we got the Gret School of Music Industry Ensemble, the Sound up on our float, and our ROTC cadets. We're here strong. St. Patrick's Day. Hail Southern, go Eagles.
President Marrero, appreciate it. Have a great time here today. Oh, here comes Steve. We got to say hello to Freedom.
Come say hey to Freedom.
Oh, yes. Here we go. All right. Okay. Kim, you're Georgia. Okay, you want to say hi to Kim, your favorite person
Oh,
in the world?
wherever Kim is, she is my favorite, without a doubt.
Of course.
She's a true eagle.
Oh, exactly. And you have our favorite eagle here right now. Yes.
Freedom.
Yes.
Yes, and he is loving it. And the wind, he doesn't even have to move his wings, and he feels like he's flying. So.
Well, it's great to have you here again. It's great to see you.
It's a
great
great
to have
parade.
Freedom. Oh my gosh, it wouldn't be the parade without you. Oh my, here we go. Okay.
Well, we got to do our routine.
I'm going to stay right here and stay very still. And Freedom's going to do his. Okay. Hello. Thank you, Steve. Have a great time.
Thank you so much.
Beautiful.
It's always great to see Steve Hine and, of course, Freedom. And Steve is actually my favorite person in the entire world.
Well, you know what? Freedom, the bird, is a treasure, but Steve is a treasure.
He certainly is.
I think if Steve ever leaves Georgia Southern, we're going to have to retool completely.
I think you may be right.
Steve is Georgia Southern. We appreciate him so much.
And speaking of Freedom, the 1st Ranger Battalion from Hunter also showing up here. That may have been the ROTC from Georgia Southern. That is right there, I believe, is the 1st Ranger Battalion. 1942 Company A 1st Ranger Battalion, officially activated in Carrickfergus, Northern Ireland.
Amazing, right? In the Second World War, lots of U.S. bases.
And we talked about the Irish Wolfhounds a little bit earlier. Here is one right here, front and center.
And you know, in the early 20th century, when Ireland was fighting for its freedom, there was a tremendous desire to have symbols, national symbols. And so the Wolfhound became a really central symbol of Ireland and the Irish freedom struggle. World's largest dog, I believe.
One of them, absolutely, in the top couple, that's for sure at worst. So.
And so beautiful.
Patty's down there not to talk to the dogs, but the people with the dogs, I believe, just officially.
All day. So come on, follow us. We have Caitlin Condon here with us. Tell us about your dog.
So we are part of the Irish Wolfhound Alliance. Sorry, Sully, you can keep moving, baby. He just wants to stop. He's like, oh, someone's talking. But we are basically a group of wolfhound owners in the region that just really enjoy showing our dogs off and educating about the breed. So, I mean, why not the parade, right?
It's such a fan favorite. People love to see the wolfhounds every single year.
So funny because we'll be, walking and people are kind of cheering for the group ahead of us. And then we'll turn the corner and people are up on their feet. They're screaming. They're so excited. You love it. You love it.
Happy St. Patrick's Day. Enjoy the rest of the parade.
Thank you.
Wait a minute, Louisiana hot sauce.
By the way, you were talking about it. They were in 1902. The Wolfhounds were named the official regimental mascot for the Irish Guard. So.
Absolutely, yes, absolutely. And that's some Louisiana hot sauce for your bacon and cabbage, right? Or your corned beef and cabbage.
Add a little spice to it.
Need a little something extra out there, no question. And you can wash it down with the Coca-Cola right afterwards. It's amazing how this all works in synergy somehow.
You're going to need a Coca-Cola after you eat some of that hot sauce. Yeah.
And Coca-Cola has very deep roots in Wexford, Ireland. So that is something that's super cool that a Georgia company, I believe that the Wexford facility, which does a lot of research, is one of the very few in the world where that flavor secret is locked up.
What?
Yes.
Wow. And that's why we have you here, Dr.
Well, find these things out. I just knew they had a bear. I didn't know much more than that.
Absolutely. So we have actually asked, can we bring our students, our Georgia students, to Coca-Cola Wexford? They very politely say no.
Oh,
no.
Okay.
So,
there are some secrets that you cannot reveal.
That's absolutely the case. Yeah, but they've been a great employer in Wexford and been invested in Ireland for a long time. But Wexford is kind of their main facility in Ireland. So
you learn something new every day.
There you go.
And they're also honoring our heroes, our veterans, and our first responders on their float. Right behind them, you see the Schweppes. Schweppes is green. It's ginger ale. Appropriate for today.
It all works that way. It's interesting how many things tie back to Ireland, though, that you don't realize.
Absolutely.
And how deep roots there are.
Yes, and we are in a kind of a new era now because Ireland is the 6th largest investor in the United States. So Ireland is a small country, about 5 million people, and much larger populations. Countries like France and so forth have huge foreign direct investments into the United States, but as we like to say in Ireland, little old Ireland, is making an enormous long-term commitment to the United States, employing tens of thousands of people in Georgia alone. So that connection, which we're celebrating the past, but we're also acknowledging and celebrating the future. So that's going to keep us all together, using our talents, using our passion, and using our belief in community.
A big employer here in Savannah, Great Dane, and we talked about the Wolfhounds being a big dog. That's a big dog.
Absolutely.
125th anniversary in Savannah this year.
Wow. And they're proud to be a part of our community.
Yeah. Big regional employer up there in Statesboro as well. So big employer down up there as well. So shout out to them.
Always good to see the McDonald's here. You thought Grimace was purple. Apparently for St. Patrick's Day, though, he is turning green for the Shamrock Shake.
I was going to say, did they bring that back this year?
I hope so. I didn't know if they were throwing them out. Hopefully they won't throw them at people because that would be bad for everybody. But
yeah, we're all going to go and get one of those at the end of our commentary, right?
And right before them, we did, I want to mention the Savannah Park and Tree Commission. They passed by us right before we saw them. They want to green up Savannah and plant a tree. But back to McDonald's, they have the Shamrock Shake, but now Leopold's has the green milkshake that they unveiled this year. The green of the milkshake.
I kind of wish you hadn't said that because I'm going to have to go. You know.
I'm sure there's no line today. Don't worry about it.
Well, you know, my wife says to me, I was looking at the credit card bill and I could tell when you were in Savannah because Leopold's.
But they did the greening of the milkshake. You're right.
Go.
I'll tell you, there is nothing better, and the stories that Stratton Leopold has to tell about ice cream, about the movies,
goodness.
I could sit down with him for hours and hours. Yeah. That looks too good. Could someone just bring us a couple of those?
Well,
we would
that
appreciate
seems to be the Grand Marshal there, so maybe he could take a little bit of time out. He's not that busy and bring it up to us.
We'd be happy to show you how much we love that green milkshake.
That looks so refreshing. Maybe Stratton's watching right now. Maybe can have somebody to bring.
And cookies
and the
too.
Cookies.
Oh, I do have cookies from Chicken Salad Chick, who gave us cookies earlier too. I forgot. I'm holding out on you for those.
Are you holding on to the cookies?
Well, tell you what, I'm going to get Kim a cookie right now during the break, and we're going to go to commercial. We'll be right back with more of Savannah's St. Patrick's Day 2025.
You're watching the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade on WSAV. Sponsored by Zero's Hard Beverages.
Welcome back to our coverage of Savannah's St. Patrick's Day Parade, and we are just in time to see the Savannah High basketball state champions in today's parade. They're right behind the Savannah High School marching band.
They're in front of them now. They're leading the way. They said if we're champions, we come first.
But no, listen, the band they're also champions because they rated superior this year.
Oh, okay.
So they were both honored at City Hall last week.
No, I love it. Both of them are fantastic to see that's happening right here in our schools. First championship since 1998, came back from double digits in the fourth quarter to win the title. Good for them. They now, all time, by the way, hold the record for most state titles. This basketball team.
What
in
an
the state
exciting
of Georgia.
game, right? What an exciting game.
Look at them. They're excited, too. They deserve to be.
Big shout out to them, absolutely.
Worked hard all year long. There's Coach in front with everybody, and there's your band, too. Would never slight the band because I'm respectful of all of them, but I want to give the basketball team their due.
Yes. I think Patty Turner, she's going to try to grab the coach in just a few moments.
I think he passed on by quickly, potentially.
Oh, did he? Okay. Well, let's take a moment to take a listen to this award-winning band. Okay, so while the band is marching by, we want to go to Ben Catco with a little more Jeopardy.
Well, hello there. It's good to see you guys again. Yeah, the band is coming by, so I got to get skinny here up against this railing. But we made some friends here in the last couple of minutes that want to play Jeopardy, so we'll go around the horn. Who are you? Where do you come from?
I'm Margaret, and I'm from Georgia.
I'm Tyler. I live here in Savannah. I'm Jack. I'm from Dallas, Texas.
All right.
I'm from Savannah.
Okay, so you guys know how this works. The category is uniquely Savannah. Here's the answer. 22 of these green spaces in historic downtown Savannah include Telfair and Troop.
What is a square?
That is correct. See how easy that is? We're making winners out here today. Congratulations. We got a cool little gift for you from WSAV. Some little trinkets to help you celebrate the day. Thanks for playing with us. It's that easy. We're making winners just like that. Let me send it back over to you guys.
All right, and don't forget to watch Jeopardy tonight at 7:30 right here on WSAV. Now, we want to mention a couple of people. We see the Savannah High marching Blue Jackets right there, but right before them we saw Sheriff Coleman. Yes. This is his first time as sheriff in the St. Patrick's Day Parade. He was inside his unit giving handshakes and waving at folks.
Yes,
apparently making sure we're safe. He didn't want to get out, wanted to keep moving.
Well, he was an in-demand person. We went to the investiture. Georgia Southern helped host that of the Grand Marshal, and the sheriff was there, and I think he was the most popular man after the Grand Marshal. Like, everybody needed to get a selfie with him, so that was very cool.
Well, listen, I issued a challenge to him 2 weeks ago. We both read at Raymond Junior Academy, and I read first, and I told him to top that. So I don't know if he did or not.
I don't know. You had pretty good stuff going on. You had a lot of animation. You had voices. I saw that video. I was pretty impressed,
really?
Kim.
Yeah.
You've got a career in animation someplace, probably. So.
I think we have to ask the students. Did he top that?
No, I don't know if he could. So, Savannah Fire Department right now, Chief LZ Kitchen and Company, accompanied by various other fire departments around the United States as part of this parade where everyone joins together.
Absolutely, and we were talking earlier about the militias, you know, how they had different groups of volunteer soldiers defending Savannah, and it was the same with fire stations. So there were Irish fire stations and so forth, and that tradition, I think, is still very much in the memory of people. So it's just so fascinating to me how, over the years, these ethnic groups create the city that we have today.
Yeah, and I believe Patty has Chief LZ Kitchen right
Wonderful.
now.
I do. Look who showed up. Hey, Chief. How are you doing today?
Doing well, having a great time.
What would you like to say to all the fans and families and all the folks who are watching today?
Have fun, be safe, and have a plan.
Great advice.
Yes.
Thank you. It's a little windy out here today, sir.
Be careful.
Thank you.
All right. You too.
Yeah, that's always a great idea to have a plan. Have a plan with everything, especially if you come out to the squares and you think that you want to come out here to celebrate and you're bringing a bunch of stuff. Bring a plastic bag with you, pack up when you leave so that the folks who work here for the city of Savannah don't have so much stuff to take care of. I mean, I think the square is going to close at around 4 o'clock today and reopen at 6 so that the public can enjoy these nice green spaces that we have. Let's keep them green.
Yeah, that's the important thing. So many times over the years we've gotten into that saying we must do this now, and we have to keep our beautiful city to continue that beauty despite the fact we have 500,000 of our closest friends in us for a little while.
Yeah,
absolutely. It's that culture of the parade, right? It's not just the parade, it's everything around it. It's the way in which people commit to a certain way of behavior, certain way of respecting the effort that goes into it, and it's so critically important because we have to give a big shout out to all those people, not just the before, but the after as well. Like you said, Kim, 2 hours later, we're back to normal. It's
in all respect to the people who have to clean up, and that's the challenging job.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So we see Andrews High School Golding Forest marching band. They are out of Andrews, South Carolina.
Andrews, South Carolina. The Mighty Mustangs, they said. So their Golden Force is part of this hall. They said they meet every morning at 6 a.m. to practice. So we want to give a chance maybe to hear a little bit of that practice.
Just 3 years ago, they were 12 musicians, and now they're over 60. So something's going really right there. I guess a great band director. They're getting to work out here in Savannah this morning.
Conducting the band while walking backwards at the same time and getting it all in time, too. I can barely walk and talk, period, much less conduct the band and move backwards all at once.
And they sound great.
We love to see a band program. You're seeing more and more of the schools who have instituted that, whether it's a jazz band or a marching band, because so many kids want to be in that musical idea, and it helps them. It opens their brains up to so many things when it comes to education. So you hope music programs will continue to be served and thrive throughout the nation.
Oh, the arts are so important.
Oh my gosh.
Incredibly.
Yes.
And now we see Judge Elizabeth Coolidge and Judge Greg Sapp. They were right behind the marching band. Just as I said it, they cut from, and here they are. Here they are.
You talked about the arts. I mean, Dr. Keeley, that is so important for you guys, too, to have those artistic programs, not just band, but theater and the things that you do in that community.
Absolutely. And for us, with Georgia Southern, we're going into a whole new phase where in our classes, whether they're a theater class or they're a physics class, what we are saying to students is think about the skills that you are learning by participating in this particular class. Yes. So we were trying to equip our students for the job market, so when they're in that interview, they can say, attention to detail is so critical, whether I'm a brain surgeon or a car mechanic or whatever the skill is transferable, right? So, but in the past, we would just sort of teach them literature, for example. But now we're saying you're reading a poem, but let's think about the skills you're developing. So you are learning that that comma is actually very important, but if you're a brain surgeon, well, that little part of the brain is really important. Or if you're, an aircraft mechanic, that little screw is very important. But we're trying to kind of foreground the skill in question so that students are feeling that this literature class or this theater class, this is equipping you for life.
Yes.
So we're trying to make it just more transparent to the students.
I learned so much from being on stage and being in theater and how much it meant to me. I'm a theater minor, by the way, so I can respect these. This means nothing at any point other than better send it to Patty before I get myself in trouble and up on the stage again.
It's funny, we have something in common.
Exactly.
The theater, can you tell?
People,
yes, a lot of drama here.
Yeah.
Patty Turner.
All right.
Kim and Andrew, I got Joe Hoffman here. Judge Hoffman, how are you doing today?
Happy St. Patrick's Day. Doing amazing, feeling great. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. It couldn't be better today.
Oh, it's gorgeous. After the weather we had yesterday, it brought in a little cooler air, sun's out, everybody's having fun, looking great, enjoying themselves.
Kind of like Irish eyes are smiling on us, right?
Absolutely, absolutely, always. Like I tell everybody out here, have fun, but not too much fun, right? So,
exactly.
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Patty, you can always tell when it's a little windy outside because Judge Huffman will wear his cap. He and my husband have this thing. You know, my husband's an attorney. He works with Judge Huffman, and they wear their either caps or the little, what do you call the little things, the little hats that are so sporty? I can't remember
like
the name of them.
Tam o'shanters or
yes,
whatever they
yes,
call
yes,
them?
yes, yes, yes. So they have that thing going on. So you know they're bald. So it's a little
That's the
cooler
only
on
way
their
it works
head,
when you
right?
turn it backwards, too. It looks better when you're bald that way.
There we go, Chatham County Parks and Rec. And, you know, one of the great names that Savannah, as well as the hostess city, also known as the Forest City.
It is.
Yes, so, some of the manhole covers, they'll say Forest City Ironworks, for example. But when our friends from Ireland come, they are amazed at how many trees are here, because Ireland actually has very few trees. It's very green, but it has very few trees.
I mean, looking at our things, 50 parks in Chatham County. That's how important that is. Just looking at that sheet right there in front of us. So.
And actually, one of the main reasons that immigrants started to come to Savannah was that the ships were not really necessarily leaving with immigrants in the first place. Their mission was to get timber. So they were harvesting the Ogeechee River, lots of oak, lots of pine on the docks, and so the boats are coming over to get timber. And rather than come over empty, they brought immigrants.
I was hoping that you would get into that story. I was going to ask you that question.
Absolutely, absolutely. So Forest City really works, and I guess we have a modern version of that with Chatham County Parks and Rec.
Yes, we still have the Forest City Library, which is located in the Cloverdale community.
That's right, absolutely.
This is the ESP, the Extra Special People, creating experiences for individuals with disabilities, almost 40 years, brand new location right here in Savannah, which is the good news, to get everybody some opportunities. We've got some great ones in the Low Country as well, to give everybody a chance to experience all the beauty that we have around here and all the opportunities as well.
Really, because inclusion is a big part of it, including everyone. And they're initially from Watkinsville, Georgia. We love this Extra Special People, ESP.
Got Club Car here. The golf tournament coming up in just a couple weeks. Starts March 31st, the April 3rd through 6th at the Landings, the Corn Ferry Tour. I don't play golf well. I don't know about anybody else, so I can go watch is about the extent of what they let me on the course these days.
Well, me neither. My brother's a great golfer. Of course, Ireland is full of amazing golf courses, and particularly those links courses. And some of our Georgia Southern alum, we do a tour every year. And there's always a percentage of them who say, well, I'm going to just leave the tour for today, and I'll see you all later.
And take a real tour of the area.
Yeah, absolutely. So a little golf action always happens on the sidelines. And, of course, Ireland is very proud of people like Rory McIlroy. And, you know, it's just been a sport that is sort of organic in Ireland. You know,
it's where it began. So.
Well, they say Scotland says that, but you know, in Ireland we're going to contradict that. We're a kind of contradictory nation. So
now we just saw the Navy League of the U.S. in the mix after the cars. Admiral Worth is responsible for all 8 submarines based at Kings Bay, and these submarines constitute the U.S. Navy strategic nuclear deterrent force in the Atlantic Ocean. They're marching about 130 strong today.
Band leading the way right now.
You know, our maritime traditions here in Savannah are something that all our Irish visitors also remark on. The presence of the Navy, Coast Guard, but also going out to the port. Every year we bring our Irish guests to the port of Savannah, and they are, as they say, gobsmacked. They cannot believe the size, the scale, and we were lucky enough to be able to actually get them right down into the port and out of the bus, just for about 2 or 3 minutes, because it's kind of dangerous out there if you don't know what you're doing. But yes, and you know that the founder of the United States Navy was from Wexford, Ireland. So a guy called John Barry, he was appointed the first Commodore of the United States Navy by George Washington. And there is a statue in the town of Wexford that was donated by the United States in gratitude for John Barry's legacy. And every year when our students are there in the midsummer, they have John Barry day. And the U.S. Embassy in Dublin sends down a delegation, including people from the U.S. Navy. And in the last few years with our Georgia Southern students there, we have a Georgia flag and a Georgia Southern flag. So we've become part of that celebration too.
At the rate things are going, I feel like I'm eventually going to be connected back to Wexford, Ireland, because everything else in the world
is, right? That's my
back
job.
To Wexford.
That's
pretty
job.
Amazing. So,
but we should also give a shout out to County Limerick, which is increasingly part of our Savannah community. And
okay, so we're going to take a break as we head out with the U.S. Navy. They've been giving kids high fives in the parade, getting a rousing round of applause, and we appreciate their service so much.
You're watching the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade on WSAV, sponsored by Zero's Hard Beverages.
A beautiful day in Lafayette Square this morning into now the afternoon. We've officially crossed into afternoon, and we are still here with you. A wonderful 201st parade in Savannah, Georgia.
And believe it or not, we're almost halfway there. I think we are halfway there, right? Because we have about 300 entries in today's parade, about 6,000 participants, about 50 floats. So it's a gigantic celebration.
It's incredible to see the number of people, the variety, too, and how everybody, like this, Brian Westnell found himself an old Army Jeep to be in. You never know what vehicles, some incredible old cars, giant floats, trucks, military, anything.
And we have to give a shout out to Tybee Island. They just had their parade over this weekend. A great parade that was started several years ago. We mentioned our current Grand Marshal had a little bit to do with the formation of that parade on Tybee Island.
Yeah, I always tease Jay Burke that he is Mr. Tybee Island.
He is.
You know? Yeah, he's very and rightfully proud of Tybee Island. And you know, when Tybee Island was developed as a resort, a lot of the Savannah Irish had much to do with that. The railway that went out from Savannah to Tybee Island was built primarily by a guy called William Kehoe, an Irish immigrant, and the Tybee Hotel, that was another venture by Irish entrepreneurs out there. So that's a whole other project to do in the future, Irish Tybee, right? So
now we just saw Dr. Denise Watts and the members of the Savannah Chatham County Public School System. There they are on the trolley, waving at the crowd. It's such a beautiful day, and usually they have a number of students on the float with them.
There's some right up front. I believe we saw them front and center doing a little dance, having some fun in there.
I think Savannah's one of the few cities where the school's closed for St. Patrick's Day, right?
Yeah.
So,
You're right.
yeah,
That's how
yeah.
big of a deal it is here.
It's our own Buddy Ware over there making sure she gets all the pictures. You'll get to see a lot of those on our website later, which will be wonderful to see the variety, because you never know. And go to that pics at WSAV.com if you'd like to send us some of your pics as well, too.
Okay, so here are our radio partners, iHeartRadio. And is that Miss St. Patrick's Day on that float?
I believe so, and the two runners-up.
Right, and the court, the Royal Court. So when we go back to the Savannah-Chatham County Public School Board, there they are. Teacher of the Year, Emily Graham, is the band director for Islands High School, who came up right before we saw the school board. While we were in commercial break, they passed by. So a big shout out to Islands High School Marching Band as well.
See, this is why you're the best. You were able to call it all back to make sure Islands gets their love. You know?
Gotta bring it back.
Gotta get some love for Islands.
Absolutely.
But Miss Savannah front and center, deservedly so, with Kiss FM right there.
And actually, if you're in the Savannah Wexford Irish pub, as you're going from the downstairs to the upstairs, there's a whole wall of women's names. So one of the things that we're trying to do is make sure that women are properly acknowledged.
I love it.
And those were women who, I don't remember the exact year, I think somewhere in the 1880s, but each of the 32 counties of Ireland was represented by a member of the Irish Savannah community.
Wonderful.
And so Jennifer Strickland and all the folks wanted to just make sure that women's stories get told.
That's wonderful.
And
that's so important.
When you go to that pub, just make sure to kind of look for that. It's an important acknowledgement.
And when we think about history, we think about so many people who are left out because they didn't have a chance to have their stories told.
Absolutely.
Patty Turner is down on the street with someone. Who's that, Patty? Oh, is that Lisa
Hey,
Colbert?
I have got
Is that
Judge Lisa Colbert here with me. Yes. Kim and Andrew, say hello. How are you doing on this St. Patrick's Day?
Doing great. It's so wonderful to be out here and see so many people and enjoy this festive atmosphere.
What would you like to say to everybody out here today?
Happy St. Patrick's Day, and please be safe. Be safe.
Kim, I'm glad you can still respect Judge Colbert even though she's a Groves graduate.
Listen, I know she's a girl. Listen, this is so funny. She's also a double Dutch participant. We have this thing called the 40 Plus Double Dutch Club, which she started here in Savannah. It's a big national thing. I am a proud double Dutch dropout. I could not hang. But funny story about Judge Colbert. One day we were taking pictures after practice, and I could not find my glasses till I put them down to jump. And we took the picture, and the photographer points at her, and he goes, "So what's that?" She had on my glasses, and her glasses were on her shirt, and she can see wearing my glasses.
The Ailey Shriners right there. Danny Freeze, your potentate this year. He gets to ride, which is a rare occasion for anybody in the Ailey Temple, other than if you're on the Dune Cats, which are coming up in a little bit.
What a pair of wheels, set of wheels there.
It's not bad, huh?
Yeah,
I love it.
Pretty styling.
We were going to bring you up in that today, Doctor, but we didn't.
Okay.
We forgot somewhere. It didn't happen. They rented that car
The ride's
for
on the
us,
way. It's on the way.
That's how you're getting out. Don't worry.
All right.
The Ailey Shriners are going to be front and center for us for a while now. They've got about 4 or 5 different groups, all of them fun, all of them part of it, including the Roadrunners right here.
Yeah, President Howard Major. The vans were donated by a combination of many units. They'll have vans in this parade as well. They're used to transport patients to treatments when needed. And we love what they do, what the Ailey Shriners do for children.
People don't forget, they just see them, like they'll see the pirate ship coming up, or they'll see the Dune Cats, and you don't realize the work all year round that goes into helping burn victims, to helping so many children and families get to the burn unit or do whatever they need to, or anything they can do to help them make their lives better. And then they get to come out here and have a blast at the same time.
And put a lot of smiles on faces too, because this is really, when we talk about our favorite part of the parade, aside from Georgia Southern University, we'll have to, and Jenkins High School, can't forget about them. But listen, they're right up there with the Shriners.
Well, they're a kind of must-have in the parade, right?
They're must-have in the parade.
Absolutely.
So these are the serious cars they're riding in. We're going to see some of the fun cars coming up in just a few moments.
These are all the leadership, and then I don't know. That little guy really works hard all year. You know, every year he walks through here. It's got to be heavy to carry him on top.
Oh my goodness, so many shenanigans.
You know, and you talk to these guys too. They love it. They love being out on the parade route. They love just enjoying the people on the side who love them so much too.
What's so cool, I think, about the parade is you don't know what's coming next, right? So, what's around the corner?
You need to invite those little leprechaun people to Georgia Southern sometime, and they can visit.
I thought I saw in some video a little earlier, the tallest leprechaun, he was around shaking hands.
They seem to get around, those leprechauns.
They do.
No pot of gold still. Haven't found that yet. I keep looking for it.
No, me neither. So maybe Kim got it, and she's just not
You know where?
us.
It's probably in Wexford. That's probably where it is.
It's in Wexford,
It's
right?
in Wexford.
This is the Ailey director's staff here on this float. They say Happy St. Patrick's Day from the Ailey Shriners.
Patty's down on the parade route talking to the man with the big giant hat, who happens to be a Shriner as well, I believe. So, Patty, we're getting ready to talk to Patty here in just a moment, and I think she's about ready. Go ahead.
Oh, I think we're on. I think, yeah. Remember, this is a live parade coverage. Okay, tell us about the Shriner.
Oh, the Ailey Shriners here, based out of Savannah, Georgia, raising money for the shrine hospitals throughout the country. That's what we do.
Okay. Oh, we gotta walk. Come on, walk with me. Walk and talk. And I happen to love your hat, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Go Dogs.
Yes, we have a go Dogs. Yeah, sick 'em.
Sick 'em. That's it. Thank you. Well, thank you. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Enjoy it.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
I love that Patty gets so involved in this that she forgets to walk.
Yeah.
She's having such a good time. She's like, oh, we have to walk now.
Well, she was distracted by, you know, the Georgia Bulldogs hat, right? She's a Georgia Bulldog. Okay, so who's this rat? You dirty rat. Who's this dirty rat? These are the river rats. They're not dirty.
They're not at all. So the Effingham County River Rats, or the Effingham River Rats out there, part of the Shriners. In all, they'll represent Swainsboro, Brunswick, and Statesboro, as well as Effingham County. So everybody well represented in our area.
And you hear the music blasting. Oh, there's Tim Eccles. Public service commissioner.
Good hat for him, too. I love that he carries his own sign, just to make sure. In case you didn't know who I was, here I am.
Good job. We appreciate that so much.
Yes, got a hello, my name is Tim. Right? All good, all good.
Just a variety of things. Yeah, Kim, I mean, you talk about the memories that you made out on that parade route, whether it's the high schoolers or the young kids or these clans that come together.
And, you know, Patty Turner is making memories right now. She's on the street. Who do you have, Patty?
Hey, guys. Look who's behind me now. We got the Zeros float. We've got Rob Cooch. Hey, Rob, tell us about the what you guys have out here in the parade today.
So we have one of our custom-built Hummers that we built to represent our brand of Zeros. 90 calories, 0 carbs, 0 sugar drink, and what a great way to represent a veteran-based company with a military Hummer.
You guys are our title sponsor today, so we can't thank you enough for helping us bring this parade to everybody here in Savannah and live streaming it. So who else do you have besides the Hummer bun?
Well, we have one of our veteran carriers trucks as well. We have Chris driving the Hummer. And no, I appreciate it. This is a great time. We're local here out of Savannah, so it's great to see everything.
American made.
That's right.
Rob, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
The company started by 2 Air Force vets out of Fort Stewart. I don't know if I mentioned this to y'all, but my dad was in the Air Force.
Was he really?
Yes, he was in the Air Force for many, many, many years, retired Air Force. So we appreciate Zero's Beverage being our title sponsor this year.
It's wonderful how many people who serve in the military in Savannah, when they get out, they stay here, right?
Yes.
And they build businesses. And we at Georgia Southern are super proud that we have our campus at Fort Stewart, our Hinesville campus. we're really doing some exciting stuff, particularly about military readiness and working with soldiers to keep that health way up there and combat readiness. So lots of big money that we have been able to pull in grants to do that. So it's a really proud partnership. And, Georgia Southern is one of the top 10 military-friendly universities in the United States for multiple years in a row. So that's a real big point of pride for us.
That's great. And the band is playing us off right now as we keep going. The Dr. Phillips High School Panther Band out of Orlando, Florida is right there in front of us right now. They've got 180 people marching, established in the 80s, fosters musical excellence, enhancing school spirit, and supporting of the community. They've been to London for a parade. Well, it doesn't compare to us, clearly.
This is the big show.
Exactly.
The main stage.
That's a lot of band members.
And we appreciate them coming down to Savannah, Georgia. Right before we saw them, we did see, I want to shout out the International Longshoremen's Association, ILA, Local 1475, and they've been in past parades. I mean, people really, from within the city and outside of the city, even outside of the country.
Yep.
I mean, I'm wondering if aliens are thinking, maybe we should come down to Savannah, Georgia one year.
I think there's probably a few here.
They could be dressed as clowns, as the alien clowns right now, because I think it takes the alien to be able to ride that bike. So.
Well, I was talking to somebody earlier, and I said, this is a unique parade. And the guy I was talking to said, well, certainly got some unique people.
Yes.
So maybe those are some of our alien friends. So.
Very. So the alien clowns formed back in 1950, and they have been one of the favorite attractions for. Oh, there's my guy. There's the belly dancer.
Yes.
The kisses on the tummy. Do you see it?
All right. Kim, your St. Patrick's Day is now made.
It's made. No. It'll be made if Patty Turner
will
walk up to him and kiss his belly.
Oh,
I agree.
Right.
That needs to be done.
Right.
He is walking right by her. Patty, you can step up and you can make Kim's day.
Can you make
if
my
this
day,
happens.
She's with the WSAV float, and we'll see them in a minute. But
And there's we're not disappointed at all. Of course, we love that. She's not kissing anybody's belly there. We're appreciative of that.
We want her to kiss the belly.
And Patty is there with Tina and Ben and Scott and Alyssa and everybody else.
Okay, all right. This is a special day for another reason, because Tina and Ben have been doing this, you've been anchoring together for 10 years now.
Yes. We are so excited. This is our anniversary, and we love each other, honestly. Listen, what a day for a parade. Beautiful weather, and to celebrate our 10th anniversary, I mean, it can't get any better than that.
We're so proud of people for coming out today. I mean, it's a Monday, but we have beautiful weather. We have all these folks here, so it's really, really been a blessing to be out here today.
Great vibe. Really enjoying everyone at the parade. Aaron, go Bra.
Aaron, go Bride.
We got Joey, we got Scott, we got Alyssa. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Happy St. Patrick's Day, guys.
Happy St. Patrick's Day. Congratulations on your 10th workversary.
Anniversary. So we're going to honor them by what better than by paying a few bills and going to commercial for a moment. You're watching the 201st Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade right here on WSAV.
You're watching the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade on WSAV. Sponsored by Zero's Hard Beverages and Clearwave Fiber.
welcome.
everybody, Savannah Guthrie here. There is no better town to celebrate St. Patrick's Day than Savannah. Hope you're enjoying the parade here on WSAV. And now, on with the show.
Listen, we've been trying to get Savannah Guthrie in Savannah, Georgia for the longest. Savannah, come to Savannah.
Especially for St. Patrick's Day. Why wouldn't you be here? It's the perfect time. Any time is a great time.
It's the perfect time. And you know what? Nestle Health Services, Carry Inc., they're in the parade. We just saw the float. And Dr. Keeley was telling us something very interesting that I don't think either Andrew or I knew.
Yeah, so Kerry Group is an Irish company emerged out of the southwest of Ireland. It began as a bunch of farmers coming together to try to add value to their milk, make their milk into cheese, make their milk into yogurt, and now it is a multi-billion-dollar company in the food and nutrition space. You know, when you're working out and you're taking a protein drink, that's often one of those companies like Kerry. But yeah, they have a plant here in Savannah, and they have another plant in Rome, Georgia. So going back to what we were talking about earlier, the degree to which Ireland invests in Georgia.
Yeah.
So, and I think we're very similar people. We've got a very similar kind of attitude, can-do, friendly. I think it's a natural fit. But yeah.
Not as friendly are the Ailey Pirates are friendly. Pirates in general. And there's Sarah Smith, our own, right on the top.
Is she on
She
top?
was able to get all the way on
there.
top with the rest of them. They fired off the cannon for us, and now she's front and center with the rest of the Pirates. Brandon up there with her, too.
Yep, giving a big wave.
Doing the real work, having a good time.
Prime real
Look at
estate.
that. Prime real estate to be on top of the float right there.
So don't be alarmed when you hear that blast. It's just the 80s Pirates coming down the street.
They did a nice job. Usually you freak out because you hear that sound and it gets you, but they did it early.
They
so
started
be
way
ready.
down the street, so I know.
It may be coming again. Who knows? But
no, it's certainly coming again. As soon as they round this square, it's gonna come. You're gonna hear it. You know, I give a shout out to Mrs. Shirley James. We see her there in the WSAV square. You know, she is Savannah. When we talk about the Savannah Tribune and the Tribune's legacy here in Savannah, that paper has been around for 150 years. They're celebrating their anniversary this year, so we appreciate Mrs. James and her family coming through.
And let me tell you something that is so cool. I have a student right now whose research is being funded by the government of Ireland, and what she is doing is meticulously reading page after page after page of the Savannah Tribune.
Stop it!
Yes. And her purpose is to look at anytime Ireland is mentioned, anytime the Irish are somehow featured in the paper. So, for example, an Irish knife grinder in Yamacraw, an Irish seamstress in Yamacraw, they took out ads in the Savannah Tribune. And what that tells us is that there was real interaction, person-to-person interaction.
Real community between these
between the Irish and the African-American communities out on the west side. So the Savannah Tribune is an absolute treasure, and we're hoping that what our student is doing is going to reveal some of that story. That there's so much story to learn, right? But it takes commitment, and I'm so proud of my student. Her name is Destiny Walker, and she actually presented her work on the Savannah Tribune to the visiting Irish minister yesterday.
Wow.
So I just think it's wonderful to be going into the past so we can all be enriched in the present and build a better future.
Shout out to Destiny.
Absolutely, yes.
I think Patty just met her soulmate right now.
Listen, she's getting a ticket.
She's right there.
She's getting a ticket.
She's
getting in trouble.
I don't believe the inmate can give tickets, though. I think the police definitively
You're
will
right
give
about
tickets.
that.
So.
You're right about that. Well, the inmate was over there just being cozy with Patty, and now he's being taken away.
Patty, you need to find a better man than that. That's not the right guy for you. I'm sorry. It's not going to work.
We do not approve.
We do not approve of that guy. By the way, the Keystone Cops have been there since their inception in 1975, raising money for everybody. They are renowned, as they say, for being the masters of mayhem.
Ha! And you can see that
and they
right
do.
now,
They've got the tickets ready, so you better be ready.
Mayhem
they will give you a ticket.
Yes.
They're not really good at keeping those inmates together because the inmate has his
he's out of his cuffs. He's out of his cuffs.
We did see the Downtown Neighborhood Association wanted to say their tour of homes actually made $50,000 in the last 2 years for local charities. So wanted to give them a shout out because we weren't able to talk about them earlier. The the amount of charitable organizations and the amount of people who give amazes me every year. Kim, you do a ton of charitable organizations. I try to help here and there too.
Well, so do you. Between the two of us, I mean, you just had the Heart Ball recently.
Yeah.
And I'm on the board of Brightside Family Child and Brightside Family and Child Advocacy Services, which is also CASA.
Yeah.
And we do a lot of work with young people and families, and our main goal is to bring families back together, but also to provide the resources that they need in order to function.
But the heart that people show in this community in general is amazing to me, because there are so many events and so many charities, whether it's CASA or I just do Cure High Childhood Cancer or the Heart Ball or the Boys and Girls Club in the Low Country Room raised $300,000 from their auction and just giving alone.
Yes.
Incredible things. Incredible too, the New Hampstead Blazing Brigade High School Band.
That's a part of our state that's really growing, right? We have so much construction happening there, new communities forming, and it's really very cool to be able to bring them.
Pooler in Bloomingdale, that's
absolutely, yeah. But it's great that they're in the parade.
I lived in Pooler years ago, and I don't even recognize the place anymore.
Not at all.
So.
Now, okay, so before we go to break, just want to mention that this is a very young band, but they've been in this parade since 2013, and they are the East Georgia Marching Championships in Statesboro. In 2023, they actually won a superior rating in that. So now we're going to head to break. We'll be back with our coverage right after this.
Got to give them their flowers.
You are watching the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade on WSAV. Sponsored by Zero's Hard Beverages and Horn Law Firm.
Lafayette Square packed with revelers today. All kinds of friends, relatives, countrymen. Lend me your ears, lend me everything else you got. Because we need it all, and we're loving it all for the St. Patrick's Day Parade this year. 201 years.
Wow, so many people on the streets watching this parade travel through downtown Savannah and in on Harris Street. But after the parade, it's not over. There's so many things to do here in downtown Savannah. And if you are here, once you're done, I'm sure that they'll be packed as well. But try stopping by the Wexford Pub, right?
Lots there, certainly, too, and enjoyable food. I'm sure there'll be one or two people out there, too.
Oh,
at an Irish pub on St. Patrick's Day. Something tells me they may have a few people, but we want to look at AV Temple right here. Give them credit. Most money raised in 2007. They've raised $1 million since 2009. Patty Turner is down there with somebody from that club.
And Patty Turner is down there on the streets, I believe with maybe one of the Shriners. Hey, Patty.
Oh, yeah. We're with the Fraternal Shriners, and you guys I think they were just bragging about you guys raised the most money, right?
Yes, ma'am. Last 2 years, most money raised in the Shrine Club. We're the $1 Million Club. We're the founders of the $1 Million Club.
That's awesome. Okay, we got to keep moving. We got to keep the parade moving.
Shout out. Happy birthday, Margaret.
Happy birthday, Margaret. You guys want to say happy?
St. Patrick.
St. Patrick, did I just say that out loud? Oh my God, have a great day, guys. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Happy birthday, Margaret. And by the way, happy birthday, St. Patrick.
Thank you.
Patty keeping everybody moving now. Patty forgets. She gets so involved and wants to enjoy it all. The Dune Cats here from Ailey Temple. We want to make sure we're going to see some of the big bands and everything coming up. So why don't we go ahead and slide into break from the Dune Cats right now so we get you all the rest of this incredible break coming up in just a moment.
You're watching the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade on WSAV. Sponsored by Zero's Hard Beverages.
Welcome back to WSAV's coverage of Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade, and congratulations to Savannah State University Tigers basketball team coming home with a championship title. We see the president, Cynthia Robinson-Alexander, there on the float. Savannah State University, by the way, will be getting a new president this year.
Very
Who will
soon.
start soon. But in the meantime, we want to say go Big Blue. You can get anywhere from here.
1898, they gave out their first degree. Amazing to think they've been around that long and how many students they've made a difference in their lives.
Listen, they are the oldest public HBCU in the state, and it's because of Savannah State University, back then Savannah State College, that I am who I am today. I started there as an upward bound student, and you talked about students who don't necessarily have the means of furthering their education. I was one of those students, went through this program, got into Georgia Southern, back then college, and the rest is history.
Absolutely. What a great legacy the university represents. And we have wonderful partnerships with Savannah State, and you know that's part of the magic. That everybody's in the same business, we all have the same mission and goals, and being able to work across campuses is just remarkable. But that's a reason that people like Hyundai come to our region, right? Because they're looking at the future. Do we educate? Do we have those resources? Is there going to be a talent pipeline? Are we flexible and adaptable? and with Georgia Southern, with Savannah State, we can answer affirmatively. Yeah, we're doing it, and just great school spirit, right? You're seeing it, you're feeling it here as we look at these schools walk.
I'm a little disappointed you didn't come in this outfit, though, today. To
Yeah,
show off.
well,
You
you
could
know
have
what?
put some eagles on there. We could have done something with that.
I woke up late, and so, you know, I had it all ready to go.
Didn't
but,
have your
hey,
paper
Didn't
mache.
have time to do it. Well,
throw
you
on
know,
a suit.
this kind of threw us off because we saw the Junkanoos early on in the parade, and here they are again, the Crab Shack Junkanoos from Nassau, Bahamas.
Barabbas and the Tribe, I guess their official name. They say they have many names, it seems like.
They say
The
they love-
creativity is amazing to see them.
Listen, they say they love to have fun. They love to come and visit Tybee, and we love when they come to visit
Did you
us.
see the checkerboard too? Like we just saw the blackjack. I guess there's a gaming theme to much of this because you have a roulette wheel, I believe, there, the shamrock. But the guy with the checkerboard was pretty amazing. The checkerboard and chessboard.
Well, listen, they're always a fan favorite as well.
Well, how can you not? You just want to get up and dance while you're watching them just move the way they do, and the music they play, and the energy they bring
Well,
with them.
actually, that word energy, when you're looking at the parade that's going on and on and on, and then you need a little lift, and these guys are the lift, right? They give us that little oomph.
And you know, okay. I mentioned my favorites. I have to add them. I cannot forget about the Junkanoos. They're in my faves as well.
Because you really can't just not smile while you're looking at them and the enjoyment they bring.
And the fact that they come visit every year, I mean, this is tradition for them.
Yeah, I think that's remarkable how we have new visitors each year, but we also have perennial visitors. I remember our friends at the Irish Prison Service, for example, they're always here, and they might not go anywhere else in the year, but Savannah, they have to come to.
It's better than being in prison. I mean, let's be realistic here.
Let's be realistic.
But it's still a long trip, just the same, and I respect them because we love having them. But
but they take such pride in, really dressing smartly in uniform, putting on the best foot forward, but yes, they have limited resources to go various places, and Savannah is always top of their list.
Like we talked about Wexford or Limerick and all these places, and they wouldn't help, but they want to be here every year. They wouldn't miss it. It's on their schedule every single year.
And just the ink is hardly dry on a partner communities agreement between Limerick and Savannah. Mayor Johnson signed it and went over to Limerick to do that. So we are making Ireland part of Savannah's future. It's all of this tradition is a foundation that allows our young people to have opportunities. We just saw the Kerry group float and bringing jobs here to Savannah. So it's a lot about fun, it's a lot about community, but it's also about the future.
You guys are talking about the pot of gold. There it is.
is.
It's with Morgan and Morgan.
I was wondering.
They have it.
I'll be back, guys. Hold on.
Okay.
I'll bring something back for all of us.
Make sure it's a few coins, Andrew. Okay, they've been doing this parade since 2018. Proudly serving the Savannah community. I want to give a shout out to Chatham Emergency Services too. We saw them right before them, and right before that we saw the Omar Temple number 21 Shriners, who do a lot of great work in Savannah as well. But you know what time it is?
It's time for Jeopardy.
Yes, it is.
Well, hello. Yes, it is time for Jeopardy. I can barely hear you guys. It's rather exciting out here, as you might already know. We've got a couple of willing participants here today. Who do I have with us?
Kristen Berry. And Sarah.
All right, welcome. Thanks for playing. This game is as easy as you think it is. I'll give you the category. I'll give you the answer. You give me the answer back in the form of a question. Got it? All right, pretty simple. The category is symbolically speaking. It said St. Patrick used this 3-leaf clover, now a national emblem of Ireland, to illustrate the Holy Trinity.
What is a clover?
Try a little more specific.
A 3-leaf clover.
Not quite. Well, I'll give you one more. Shamrock.
What is a shamrock?
Let's see how that works. Incredible. We have winners everywhere here today. Congratulations. There you go. Happy St. Patrick's Day. It's easy. It is that easy. Thank you guys for playing with us. We certainly appreciate it. Back to you guys.
You know, Ben, maybe this is why you're not going to be the next Jeopardy host,
right?
Because Ken Jennings is not going to give you the answers
that
tonight at 7:30 on WSAV.
He's not going to do that, Ben. But we appreciate it, and we love winners.
Oh, absolutely. We love the winning. That's important. So, Dr. Keeley, I have to ask, because I set this up long ago, St. Patrick's not Irish, though?
St. Patrick is not Irish.
Not?
No,
Yes.
no. So probably the most respectable theory about him is that he was a Roman born in Britain. So the Romans were in Britain at that time, and he was from a Roman family. And then he was actually brought to Ireland as a slave. The Irish warlords, they would do raids on the coast and of Ireland, and from the coast of Ireland over to Britain, and they grabbed him, and he lived 7 years in Ireland as a slave.
Wow.
He escaped, and then he had a kind of a revelation, a dream, that his job was to bring the message of Christ to the Irish. Also, St. Patrick was not the first person to bring Christianity to Ireland. He was the first person to bring Christianity to the whole island, but there were a few other saints before that who brought Christianity to regional parts of Ireland. So, you know, all these stories are a bit more complicated.
Yeah, so we're going to talk about more about these stories, but right now let's take a listen to the Beach High Marching Band.
We appreciate Beach stopping and playing some great music for us. The next thing you're going to hear are going to be our commercials. We'll be right back with just a few, right here on the Savannah St. Patrick's Day 2025.
You're watching the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade on WSAV, sponsored by Ciro's Hard Beverages and R.J. Young Office Technology Solutions.
Welcome back to Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade 2025, the 201st parade of our city. I'm here with Dr. Howard Keeling. I can't tell you the celebration of the Irish culture that we have here. Talking about 3-leaf clovers, 4-leaf clovers, shamrocks, all of those things are part of the lore as it comes. Is there a story that you have of the lore of maybe St. Patrick's Day or Ireland, or the whole idea that maybe somebody didn't hear yet?
Well, one thing that I think is cool is that St. Patrick is not the only patron saint of Ireland. So we actually have 3. So St. Patrick is kind of the main man, but our second patron is St. Bridget. And what I think is fascinating, St. Bridget's Day is February 1st, and until recently, Ireland had just one, they call it patronal festival or patron festival, St. Patrick, but the government has brought in a second saint holiday, and that's St. Bridget's Day. And the idea is that everybody in Ireland has another day off, February the 1st, but that is to celebrate Irish women, and I think that is fantastic. So,
absolutely.
So we have St. Patrick, St. Bridget, and then there's a third saint whose name is Columkill, and he is from County Donegal, and he went to Scotland, and so he brought Christianity to the Picts, the people who were living in Scotland. So sometimes in Ireland you'll find a church called the Church of the Three Patrons. So I think that lore of saints is deeply embedded, and what's, I think, really special in Ireland is that saints are so associated with local places. So I grew up in a little place outside of Dublin called Kiltiernan, and our saint was Saint Tiernan, and his patron day is April the 8th. So you kind of, you know, in Irish language, if you say hello, you say God be with you, and then the response is God and Mary be with you, and then the response after that is God and Mary and Patrick be with you. And so we have so many saints.
Yeah.
It can just go on and on.
You can spend an hour just naming
just saying
saints
hello
for a while.
Yes,
so.
yeah, but no, I think that sense of saints being both national and local is part of that lore.
To it. So got a chance. We saw the Navy earlier. We saw the Army earlier. So I wanted to make sure we get the Air Force as well, who just passed by just a moment ago, to respect them as well. The 15th Air Support Operations Squadron from the Air Force, the Recruiting Squadron, which is U.S. Air Force 336, as well out of Pooler, and the 165th Airlift Wing, as well out of Garden City. They've been in the Savannah Hilton Airport for 79 years so far. Want to make sure we give them their due because they deserved it as well.
Absolutely, and when we have students or our kids out at the airport and we have a little bit of Air Force activity out there, it's a wow, right?
Yes.
You just watch those planes and the precision and
that's
skill.
What you look at that when it's there, the air show in Beaufort, and the precision of those planes, and when they bring the Blue Angels in, and you go, I never even thought somebody could do this. So.
Absolutely.
You got the Hillbillies out of Ailey Temple right now. They said members are more than just barefoot, they want to tell us. They work very hard for the Shrine and the Children's Hospital. So they may look a little off, but they do a lot of good work just the same. So good to see the Hillbillies around, too. I believe that's some sort of unusual tail that he had on. I don't know what that would be, but...
Well, there is a little story that the word hillbilly came from Irish settlers, Scots-Irish settlers, who came to the Appalachian Mountains, and they would have been followers of King William of Orange, or King Billy, and so they're living in the hills, they're following King Billy, and that's their kind of point of loyalty. And so that's another important tradition, of course, in Ireland, is that Scots-Irish tradition.
Yes. Well, there you go. You didn't think that he could come up with a hillbilly story that connected back to Ireland, but it worked. On that note, we're going to take a quick break and be right back with you right here on Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade 2025.
You're watching the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade on WSAV, sponsored by Zero's Hard Beverages and Atlantic Waste Services.
welcome back to WSAV's coverage of the 201st St. Patrick's Day Parade in Savannah. We see hillbillies everywhere, right? They're in buggies right now.
Yeah, they're taking over.
And little go-karts, of course, from the A-League Shriners. We see that. Now, Dr. Keeley, a couple of questions, because you were talking to Andrew earlier about St. Patrick not being Irish. I have so many other questions, right? Okay, like, is the color really green?
Well, the national color of Ireland is blue, not green. So if you go to the Irish Parliament, you'll see that the carpets are all blue. If you look at the flag of the President of Ireland, it's a golden harp on a blue background. So that blue is called St. Patrick's blue.
So where did green come from?
So green is the color of the Irish when they're fighting.
Okay. Now it all makes more sense.
So if it makes sense. The Irish who came to the United States, even before it was the United States, they really had that fighting spirit. You know, George Washington, and he was towards the end of his life, he said, if I had to do it all again, I would, as long as I would have with me the Scots-Irish of my native Virginia.
Oh, yeah.
So, yes, yeah, the Irish fighting spirit is definitely kind of encapsulated in that green. So, you know, there's a song about a fight for the green again, you know, so that's the difference between the blue and the green. So yes, we're a multicolored country, I guess.
I love that story. Okay, so a couple of other questions, but first, we just saw the Statesboro Shrine Club a few moments ago.
The ones in Jessup, I believe, were in the little cars, too, in front of the Statesboro Club, too, from Jessup.
And now Brittany Solomon, USA Mrs. Georgia in today's parade. She was crowned this year promoting platform which teaches girls and women how to have increased self-esteem and self-confidence.
Good for them.
Okay, back to my questions. Blarney Stone, and why do you kiss it?
Okay.
It's a good one. That's a good one right there. That's a good one.
Well, there was a guy who was the had a title which had the word Blarney in it. I don't know if it was the Duke or the Earl or something of Blarney. And in the Elizabethan period, so we're talking about sort of late 1500s, early 1600s, and he would kind of talk to Queen Elizabeth in a way that was, she was kind of getting the measure of him. Is this guy for real, you know? And so she basically said, you're full of it, or you're full of Blarney. And so he became associated with that kind of sweet talking, right? Should you trust the dude or not? And so, so the idea was if you were to kiss a stone in the castle at Blarney, which is still there, it's a large castle, that you would somehow his gift of eloquence, or you might say another word, but we won't say it, that would transfer to you. But we actually had the current aristocrat who has the Blarney name in Savannah about 2 years ago. He was on an architectural tour, and I got to meet him and talk to him a little bit about our architectural heritage here in Savannah, particularly the Irish neighborhoods that we mentioned earlier. And so he said, when you are next in Ireland with your students, let's have them come to Blarney Castle. And so he met us at the gate. It was a big VIP experience, and he personally brought our students to the stone, so they got the super duper treatment. Yes, it was so cool. So yeah. So we have Georgia Southern students who, they don't need to kiss the stone, but they did anyway. So I felt like my work here is absolutely done. So.
All right, so with that, we're going to take another break, and we're going to ask Dr. Keeley even more questions. We'll be back.
You're watching the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade on WSAV, sponsored by Zero's Hard Beverages and Hogs Golf Carts and ATV.
Is this Screven? City of Screven right here. Welcome back to Savannah's St. Patrick's Day Parade 2025, 201 fabulous years with many more to come.
Yes, and right now we're taking a look at the city of Screven. They're fire and rescue themed after St. Patrick's Day.
Yes, they've got their green fire truck.
Yes.
Mayor Jason Weaver and company, he actually grew up in Screven, said he spent summers working in Papa Wilson's tobacco patch.
Oh.
I don't know if you get much more low country than low country and coastal and fire than that. Let me tell you.
Okay, so here are some guys, men and women, who deserve all of the applause that they can get. The Vietnam Veterans of America, Chapter 671. They're out of Rincon, Georgia. They've been participating in this parade for the last 26 years. Their sign says welcome home, but when they first came home initially, they were not welcome.
Not at all. Not at all. That's changed so much, the respect for veterans and the return to that, even for the Vietnam veterans who didn't get it, now get it sort of in spades.
So their local veterans organization with 137 members plus 43 associate members. We really thank you for your service, and we appreciate you so much for your sacrifice.
See some drill teams here doing a little routine for us. That would be the Brantley County Air Force ROTC Heron Rifles Silent Drill Patrol.
And they're sharp.
They are good. That's a good little routine they got going on.
Think of all the practicing they did. This
a
is
lot.
The main stage for them. So
you got your junior ROTC with co-commanders Cadet Troy Metcalf and Jocelyn Meeks. They're modeled on the 18th century Old Prussian close order drill. You had that one in your Old Prussian close order drill somewhere. You didn't have a story that connected us back to Wexford for that one, did you?
We were looking at it.
I bet somewhere's connected back.
He's going to find out, Andrew. He's going to come back next year and he's going to answer that question.
Bring that Old Prussian stuff back at me. Tell me what you really think about that one.
there you go.
So.
There you go.
Here's a good time to take a break, and we'll be right back.
You're watching the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade on WSAV. Sponsored by Zero's Hard Beverages.
Southern. Welcome back to WSAV's coverage of Savannah's 201st St. Patrick's Day Parade, and these are the Range Oars Row Incorporated out of New Jersey.
Pretty crazy stories what we've got here. 4 veterans are going to row 2,800 miles in the Pacific Ocean. It's going to take 4 weeks. They're going to take more than 1.4 million strokes.
Wow. Wow, 2 hours on, 2 hours off. It's to raise awareness about something very important, mental health in veterans.
Incredible. Give Roy Emerson, Michael Kenda, and Sean Diller. They're going to trade off on that one in that ocean rowing vehicle. Amazing cause. We hope they make it through in one piece and do so well and raise lots of money.
We salute you. Right now, we're going to salute the next winners because I have a feeling that they're going to be winners with Ben Catco doing this game.
Ben hasn't let us down yet.
St. Patrick's Jeopardy.
Hey, you're right. Everybody's a winner when I'm playing the game. We want to make sure everybody has a good time today. So we've got a couple of people here that want to play. Who are you guys? What's your names? Where are you from?
I'm Jennifer. This is David. We're from here.
You guys look fantastic, by the way. You best dressed easily. All right, we're going to play Jeopardy. We talked about how this is going to go. The category is those mischievous leprechauns. It worked out perfectly. Tradition says green makes you invisible to leprechauns. If you don't wear it, they'll give you one of these maybe on the arm.
Pinch. A pinch. What is a pinch?
That's it. What is a pinch? We got a winner. See, I didn't even have to give him the answer. Here we go. We have a prize for you guys. Some little trinkets. It's all for you. Congratulations. Thank you for playing. We appreciate it. It is that easy. I got one more to do before we're done here today. Everybody's got a camera here. But yeah, so sometimes we have people play and we play by the rules. Sometimes.
All right, and don't forget to watch Jeopardy tonight at 7:30 right here on WSAV. Question for Ben Catco. Was that a kiss on his forehead? Did you see that lipstick? But Linda, are you watching? Henry, are you watching? What was that about? Right now we're taking a look at the Windsor Forest Knights marching band out of Savannah. They've been doing this for many, many years. And of course, their colors are St. Patrick's Day colors. Their color's green.
They love it. They did a great job playing while Ben was playing Jeopardy out there. It's got a good sound in the background. Perfect background music for him. They've been a little bit everywhere. They played our Border Bowl as well. We always appreciated that while we were doing that one too. So.
And they also participated in the Savannah County Public School System Character Counts Celebration.
So we say the holiday of St. Patrick's Day is not really a holiday per se in Ireland, or it's different than the way we celebrate it.
It's become much more like the way Americans celebrate it. I think America is making St. Patrick's Day in Ireland a different thing than it used to be. When I was a kid, sometime in the Dark Ages, it was an extremely religious holiday. Like you would go to church, to mass in the morning. The pubs closed. You know, it was taken as an extremely religious holiday. We would go out and dig a little bit of shamrock out of the ground and put it on our sweaters or whatever. Of course, it's not like Savannah, Georgia in terms of weather. So, you know, all these saints' holidays like St. Bridget, February the 1st, St. Patrick, March 17th, little chilly. So.
A little chilly, but you know, there's nothing like St. Patrick's Day here in Savannah. There's still that spiritual aspect of the parade.
Absolutely.
And also families, but there's also a lot of fun going on here in Savannah on our streets.
We can't have too much fun because we have to go to a quick break. Right now, we're going to show Savannah Tech for the first time in their parade. They're going to lead us right into commercial break.
You're watching the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade on WSAV. Sponsored by Zero's Hard Beverages and Clearwave Fiber.
There's
Welcome back to WSAV's coverage of Savannah's 201st St. Patrick's Day Parade. While we were on break, we saw the Metropolitan Savannah Hispanic Chamber out of Port Wentworth march through this parade. Their leadership and development is for Hispanic business in our community. They've been doing this for 11 years now.
Only thing topping that, the Veterans of Foreign Wars Post 660, which has been doing it for 92 years over there, the oldest veterans organization, 400 combat veterans. This is actually the 125th anniversary for the VFW.
And you know, I think that Patty Turner, well, I guess she turned around, but she was marching. She was walking with the Girl Scouts of historic Georgia. They provide educational and leadership opportunities to young girls, serves more than 13,000 girls and 5,000 adults in 122 counties. That's just in Georgia. Home to organization's founder, Juliet Gordon Lowe, which was founded back in 1912.
Founders Day, October 31st, if you'd like to celebrate.
Yes.
So
We're here in Lafayette Square. We're only a couple of hundred yards from where the Girl Scouts were founded. I mean, just around the corner. So, yeah.
Taking a look now at Goodwill of Southeast Georgia, another agency that does so much work here in our community, especially for those who are marginalized. They're celebrating 60 years of service in coastal Georgia.
I love that float too. You got a really good look at it earlier with the colors to it. It looks like it's old clothes or donated clothes that they're using inside the letters and numbers. That's amazing. I'd love to get a good look at that, and we got a little bit of a look, which is wonderful. But I love the recycling aspect of that and using what you bring to them and showing that what a difference it can make.
And when you donate those items, they use the money that they receive to train people, and those people actually work there for the agency. So we appreciate them so much in everything we do. Okay, quick question for you, Dr. Keeley, because I'm just thinking about all the things that we've learned or we thought that we knew about St. Patrick's Day. Let's talk about the snakes in Ireland. Did he really drive out the snakes?
The answer is no, ma'am.
Okay.
Ireland has never had any snakes.
Okay.
So, you know, Ireland's an island, it's isolated. But that is a great myth, you know, and if you go and look at the statue of St. Patrick in the cathedral, you'll see a snake wriggling away from him at his feet. So,
so they just made all of that up.
Well, I always remember Monsignor O'Neill, who was our, you know, rector at the cathedral for many, many years, and he would always say, put a story on it. So I think that's what it is. We put a story on it about snakes.
Okay, kind of like Lindsay does. He throws stories out, and they kind of stick.
And proving the cheerleaders don't stunt too, the rugby guys do. And Ben Cat goes down there with an interview. Ben?
Yeah, so we found a here. Listen to the tune. Hold on. You know what that means. We finally got the theme song here, best for last. So I got the last Jeopardy question with this crew right here. Where do you guys come from?
I'm from Florida. Kentucky.
Hawaii.
Ohio.
Oh my gosh, you guys are from everywhere. Awesome. Welcome to town. So, you know how Jeopardy works. I give you the category, I give you the answer. You give me an answer in the form of a question. Feel free to team up on this one. Although I'm not sure you're going to need to team up. The category is potent potables. To soothe some stranded passengers, an airport chef from Castledurg added whiskey and cream to a cup of joe, inventing this drink.
The Irish coffee. What is the Irish coffee?
There it is. We got a winner. What is Irish coffee? I love it. There you go. It's all for you guys. Take the whole thing. The whole thing. I love these people. You guys are having the most fun. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Thank you guys. That's it. We are all out of Jeopardy questions, but I think we saved the best for last.
Absolutely. Remember to watch Jeopardy tonight at 7:30. Different questions than what Ben offered, but maybe a little bit harder.
Yeah,
but
a little more.
Maybe not as many prizes as he gave out, too, but that's okay.
A little more difficult, right?
Want to go back real quick. Savannah Shamrocks Rugby Club. They had hosted 80 rugby teams from around the world at their St. Patrick's Day tournament this year, 45th year to do that. They were doing a little stunt for us over there,
we
too.
We saw them, and they always participate in this parade. Here you see Jalapeño's Mexican Grill of Savannah. Their first parade was back in 2022 here. Jalapeño's authentic Mexican restaurant offers a number of locations around the greater Savannah area. They have served our area for 25 years.
Makes me want chips and salsa all over.
Right? That's what I'm thinking about. Some
Wash it down with an Irish coffee.
Yeah.
Right. You know, Monterey Square here in town it has an Irish connection. So one of the militias, the Irish militias, the Irish Jasper Greens, it was sent to the Mexican-American War and fought in the Battle of Monterey. And when they came back, the city of Savannah was just opening that square. They were looking for a name, and so they called it Monterey Square in honor of the Irish Jasper Greens. It's just kind of amazing how much Irish story. I would say every square you walk into in Savannah, you will find an Irish story.
You know what else is amazing? Dr. Keeley. Dr. Keeley is amazing.
There's no way he would connect the Mexican food we were talking about
And he did.
back somehow, and he made it work.
There you go.
I love it. Love it.
Renegade Paws Rescue right now with just a little puppy walking through. A lot of fur babies in the parade. They're a volunteer organization dedicated to taking care of unwanted animals here in our community, abused or injured dogs.
They've had some large rescues recently, too, done a fantastic job on that. So thank them for all they're doing for local animals. There they are. Hi, guys.
Oh, so cute. Wearing his green. Oh.
My guy Barley is watching at home. Well, kind of watching. He's laying on the couch with his eyes sort of open, watching it. So
he hears your voice.
He hears something in there, I believe.
I'm kind of hoping my wife is not watching it because when I go home, there's going to be another dog. So.
That's possible, too.
Well, that's what this is all about, right? They're getting these animals out so people can see them and want to hopefully adopt them. We have a rescue cat at our house, Cleo. And Cleo is a queen. Okay, Cleo is short for Cleopatra.
Yes.
Of course. So, although if you do get a dog, I think Wexford is a really good name.
Wexford is a good name.
Hey.
Oh, green
everybody wears green today. It doesn't matter, human, animal, or otherwise.
Absolutely.
So. Now, see, that's an empty pot of gold. That's just not right.
He threw it all out, I think. I think he's like, does he have any left? Maybe not.
I guess nowadays we have to speak about a pot of Bitcoin, right? So
yeah. It's not quite the same. You can't throw that out to anybody.
No.
So.
Now we're taking a look at SA Recycling.
Pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, correct? That's how it always starts for the leprechauns?
That's how it starts. This is a scrap metal recycling company here in town.
Is there a story to go with that on where the pot of gold comes from, or is it just part of the leprechaun legacy? So.
Is that a story?
It's definitely a story that's out there, yeah. A lot of fairy lore, you know. So one of the things that's really interesting to me is there is a strong belief in fairy people or little people in Ireland, and the background of that is, you know, there were invasions of Ireland over the years, and when the Gaels, you've probably heard of like Gaelic and so on, so the Gaels are the last invaders, and they usurped a people who were known as the Tua de Danann, but they didn't eradicate them. So the Tua de Danann, they went under the ground or into the air, and they kind of come and visit every so often. And there are these places, maybe a grove of trees or a rock or something, and that's their portal into our place and our time. And so if you have a little stand of trees on your farm and it's associated with the Tua de Danann, you're not going to mess with that. So you'll sometimes see it on in the big field, and say a stand of trees in the middle of the field, and you're wondering, why does the farmer not just get rid of the trees? Well, that's going to be terrible bad luck for you and your family for generations. So the fairies are not necessarily a really nice bunch of people, right? But they got a lot of anger. So yeah, so you don't mess with them.
Don't mess with them.
Don't mess with them.
Well, here's some nice fairies right there. The Mystic Vixens of Maidenville, or is it Mandeville? Mandeville.
Right outside of New Orleans.
Really, Mandeville, Louisiana. They formed back in 2018. They say they have love of community and of family. Never heard of Mandeville.
Oh yeah, it's right outside of New Orleans. I spent some quality time there for Mardi Gras.
Okay, I was going to say, you're like quality time.
What I remember of those days, but yes.
Now, right before them, we saw Habitat for Humanity. Want to give them a shout out on the Coastal Empire. Zarek Samples is the executive director there. They do a lot of good work here, building homes for people and helping people get involved in that house building process as well.
It's amazing what a difference they can make with their, the money that they raise and what they do. Because the idea is to make them home buyers eventually too. It's not a gift, but you're paying for it. You're doing this, and then you're giving back by helping build the next house as well.
Absolutely.
It's all part of that representation of what they're doing.
Yeah, you're actually working on your own home.
Yeah. I mean, just watching the parade, you are reminded of the phenomenal breadth of philanthropic and community building organizations here. And it makes us proud to be part of a community like this.
Also proud coming up, the American Red Cross, who've had quite about a year and a half now with all the disasters, unfortunately, that we've had to deal with, the storms and everything else on top of that. So we need to give them a lot of applause for all the disaster relief. They've helped so many people in our area who are still recovering from those storms back in the fall.
You're right. Robert Brown is the disaster responder who is driving that vehicle. We appreciate you so much. They've been supporting this community for more than 100 years, and they say that we can see their fruits almost every day. Yes, we can.
This is our Veterans Tribute here, the Veterans Tribe of Savannah. Anthony Arzillo, the F-16 crew chief, actually served in Afghanistan. He's part of this crew. I think that's just their smoke. Hopefully it's not their machine smoking the way the smoke was coming off
Well,
of there.
listen, we've already seen a lot of smoke here in Lafayette Square. We're not even going to go there.
They are partying here, no doubt, at the Party Cat and Savannah Marina right there, speaking of parties.
And I feel like it's just beginning, right?
It is just beginning.
For them, it is. Right?
For that, it will be a day of partying that will go on and on and on and on.
And listen, here are the guys who wrap everything up, and really, we owe them so much for getting this entire celebration together. It's no easy feat. Patty Turner is down there with the adjutant staff. Hey, Patty.
Hey, yes. Look who I have got, the man of the hour. Thank you so much for all you guys have done to put this parade together and make it so successful.
Well, thank you, and we're glad having everybody out here. This looks great. The crowd is great. Yeah, we got to keep it moving. I will get in trouble, and that's my one job to do. It's a great day. The crowd is excellent. I love Savannah. I can't ask for a better outcome today, and we thank everybody here. This is the best parade in the world, and it's not just my opinion. They come from all over the world, and they say that this is the best one, so y'all mark that down. This is the best one.
I think we all know it. All right, thank you so much. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Happy St. Patrick's Day to you and everyone.
We had to close it out with Patty trying to make the adjutant stop the parade somewhere.
Well, I mean, I guess she could, because he's there to stop everybody else, and now they're at the end, and
Yeah, at least he's not 1, he's 281 instead. So 289, excuse me.
And we appreciate him and his staff and all of the hands behind the scenes that go into making not just this day. This is a massive event, but the 10 days leading up to St. Patrick's Day and all of the events there. I know that they're exhausted. Hopefully they'll be able to take maybe the next month or so off.
Yeah. Well, actually, they won't, because tomorrow they are going to meet to start next year's 202nd one.
It never ends.
Yeah, they do a whole kind of review of what happened, what went well, what didn't go so well, and they tighten it up for next year.
Probably in the afternoon, though. I think they get to sleep a little
Maybe.
first.
Yeah.
So.
But that just points to their dedication to this celebration and their commitment to it. And they've been doing this for years and years and years. Now we're taking a look at the U.S. Customs and Border Protection pipes and drums. They're from Port Clinton, Ohio.
I like the story here about the pipe majors. We're going to listen to them in a moment. In 2023, Major Kirkpatrick kept receiving compliments on his dyed green mustache, but he didn't actually dye it. He by chance used a beard oil from Mexico that turned it green. That's a great story.
I thought you were going to say he drank too many McDonald's Shamrock Shakes.
It's a good callback there.
Maybe he should have just stuck with the story that he did
I think
on
it's
purpose. This is wonderful. This is actually the very first time I've seen a unit after the adjutant staff.
Yes.
I actually like it to close with the pipe and drums.
Yes.
Gives it that final flavor.
Take it home.
Yeah, nice touch.
Absolutely.
They're about to sweep up the street is the word I'm looking for.
And
so
speaking of, pick up your trash before you leave.
Exactly. So we'll let them start to pick up the trash. We're going to go to a quick break and be back with you in just a moment.
You're watching the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade on WSAV, sponsored by Zero's Hard Beverages and ViStar Credit Union.
Welcome back. You can see the cleanup. We've been talking about it all day. The cleanup from the St. Patrick's Day Parade as the trucks start to go through. We've got a big day of partying still to come in various squares and everywhere else around, but the parade itself is coming to a close. Patty, so we have a lot of stuff going on. Patty Turner's been in the street. Ben Katko's been in the street, too.
Yeah, and Sarah Smith, she got on top of that Ailey Shriner float. Well, actually, it was like a big unit. What do you call it?
The pirate ship.
Pirate ship.
It's the pirate
but
ship.
But she refused to kiss the belly.
We're a little disappointed in that, we have to say.
We are very disappointed.
That was a little disappointing.
We can see some of our reporters like Nakaya Harris. We see Eden over there. We see, I think Tyler Nicole was somewhere.
She was here a minute ago. Sarah's down there working.
Sarah's down there.
We got to do the news. You said the news never stops.
The news never stops, especially after today, because the parade doesn't end. It ends here, but it's still headed downtown. It still has a long ways to go before ending. And then once that's over, we still have celebrations going on in downtown Savannah and City Market. We want to remind folks that To-Go Cup area has been expanded for this day only, right? From Hutchinson Island to Victory Drive and MLK to Truman Parkway.
Very good.
Yeah.
That's a good memory on that one, too.
Yeah.
So, well, we want to make sure we honor the Grand Marshal of this parade, Jay Burke. We talked to him a few hours ago now. We started out, of course, he's from Tybee Island, one of the legendary Tybee figures out there following the footsteps of his father, who served as Grand Marshal in '92. He's been deeply involved in the Irish community, serving on the parade committee, helping organize events for years. He's a descendant of the Burke clan of County Cork in Ireland, steadfast in his commitment to the rich heritage. His Irish brothers say simply, there's no better man for the job.
I looked at it when I was a child, so I want to be like my dad.
He's Irish through and through. He started the parade at Tybee, the Irish Heritage Parade. He lives and breathes this. His father did. It's a good, he does a lot for the community.
And so Burke was introduced to the public for the first time at the 2025 investiture. Irish songs and praises were sang to Burke as he received his Grand Marshal sash. John P. Forbes, the 2024 Grand Marshal, traded over the title. Burke told WSAV that the public investiture was the day it finally hit him that he would be leading this year's parade and be the ambassador for St. Patrick's Day in Savannah. He says it's an honor to carry on his family's legacy.
Of course, there's a special event. The Daughters of Ireland always honor the wife, usually at their wife reception over there. This year, a little twist, though. Grand Marshal not married, so the Daughters of Ireland honored his daughter, Caroline. But Caroline is actually a student at University of Alabama, so she couldn't make it. So Jake Burke's sisters accepted on her behalf. It was presented by the wife of the 2024 Grand Marshal, Jennifer Forbes. Caroline, though, was in the parade. We got a chance to see her earlier.
Yes, we did.
She was surprised at all the stuff that was going on, but she was having a great time, and she was in that sash honoring her.
Yes, and we appreciate them so much, and congratulations once again to our Grand Marshal, J. Burke III. Right now, we are going to Patty Turner, who is on the streets as people begin to leave this area and filter out of Lafayette Square. Good morning, Patty.
Hey, Kim. Hey, Andrew. Yep, the street sweepers have come by and the streets are starting to clear up, but we have some folks we want to introduce you to who came all the way from Philadelphia to enjoy our parade. Oh, my, what did you guys think today?
Oh, it's crazy. Savannah has it together. The best parade. It kept moving, 3-4 hours long. People are great, all-embracing city. Love Savannah.
Love Savannah. Wonderful.
We're
We're going to have to come back to actually see it without the crowd.
Best parade ever. Loved it.
Okay, I got to ask you about that beard. How long did it take you to get like that?
Well, it took me about 5 months to grow the beard, and it took me about 10 minutes to put the dye on. But it's going to be fun getting it off tomorrow.
Shaving it off tomorrow.
Okay, well, you guys want to say Happy St. Patrick's Day to everybody?
Oh, Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Happy St. Patrick's Day. Go Birds!
Happy St. Patrick's Day. Did he tell you that that beard was actually a mistake? He used some Mexican oil.
Clearly. That's all it was. I've got a story about that coming. So, all right. Well, we've got them, but we are not done yet. Lots more to come here, enjoying the wonderful 2025 St. Patrick's Day Parade here in Savannah. We'll be right back with a whole lot more.
You are watching the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade on WSAV.
Nice job.
Sponsored by Zero's Hard Beverages and Horn Law Firm.
Welcome back to WSAV's St. Patrick's Day Parade coverage. It is coming to an end. The 201st St. Patrick's Day Parade. Can you believe it? And listen, if you want to clear out the streets of downtown Savannah, just wrap up the St. Patrick's Day Parade.
They're going to find the rest of the parade or find themselves something else out there. What we're going to do is find Patty in the street with one of our own people who get a chance to see the parade for the first time.
Hey guys, okay, well we have an extra special reason to celebrate today because these two right here are celebrating their anniversary, right?
That's right, 12 years.
And what's your names?
Mary and this is John.
John.
And where are you guys from?
Maryland.
Maryland, oh my God. And so what you do on your anniversary is you travel to different places, right?
Yes.
So why did you choose Savannah?
Because it's one of the #1 places we've heard about. This parade has been
the biggest parade, and we decided to come check it out. Loving it here.
So I guess it didn't disappoint then, right?
No.
So okay.
Definitely awesome. We've had perfect hospitality since the moment we got here. We were even greeted in the airport.
Well, happy anniversary, guys. We hope you enjoy your very special day here in Savannah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, I love this. There's so many special reasons and special moments during this parade, during this celebration. So, oh my gosh, the party's still going, as you know, guys.
It is. And you know what, Patty? I think that there were a couple of the 21,000 people who came through Savannah's airport for St. Patrick's Day here.
Just a few.
Just a few.
We got a lot
of our closest friends, right?
They're all our closest friends today.
They
right?
are.
That's the key. So we do that. Well, we want to take a quick break and get back. We've got to talk to some of our reporters who've never been through this again. Dr. Keeley's got some good stories for us and much, much more coming up next on the 2025 Savannah St. Pat, whatever year it is, 25.
You're watching the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade on WSAV. Sponsored by Zero's Hard Beverages and Atlantic Waste Services.
Well, you're right here with our favorite moments from WSAV St. Pat's. Just go to Instagram, X, Facebook, share them with us. Tell us what you thought, because everybody loves a parade.
Oh, they do, and everybody loves pictures, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so take a look at this picture. You're not going to believe it. From just a few moments ago, you saw so many people. You still see them here in Lafayette Square.
Now you see here in Lafayette Square.
Yeah, this is Lafayette Square Road. These people are going to be here for a few moments as they pack up to get ready to go. The streets are being cleaned as we speak, but the parade is headed north. So it's still going on in the city of Savannah right now, though.
We've all done this a few times.
Oh, we have.
Just once or twice that we've been in this parade. Wanted to see what some of those folks who haven't done it from WSAV before, what they thought. So Patty's got a couple of our folks here who are first-timers out there.
Yeah, we have some first-timers and another one who's been here. This is third time. Yeah, third year. We got Colby, Jensen, and Danielle. Okay, let's start with you, Danielle. This is your first time being a part of the St. Patrick's Day Parade. What did you think?
I mean, I loved it. You know, I am the Low Country reporter in South Carolina, so it's a lot smaller scale, you know. So this is really exciting because we got to see how they kind of operate the parade. I mean, it's 3 different lanes all coming together. So it was very, very fascinating, and I have had such a blast today.
And Jensen, you were flying the drones over. So you had a great view of this whole thing.
I had a great view of the whole thing. We did have some technical issues, so we weren't able to show the viewers what I would have liked to have seen, but I did get some videos that we'll show later on in our newscast.
Okay, that's a tease for later, I think. Okay. All right, what did you think, Colby?
I mean, as a sports reporter, I loved the recognition that Savannah High got right after winning the state championship. They're all walking with Coach Brown. They're holding their trophy, having a great time, getting to relax a little after all those months of work. So it was great. The weather was perfect. Great first experience.
I know, we got so lucky with the weather, didn't we? Oh my God.
I'm also originally from Minnesota, so right now I think it's probably a few degrees above zero right now. So anything above freezing we'll take.
Tell you what, there's no better place to be on earth than right here today. This is awesome. Okay, would you guys like to say Happy St. Patrick's Day to everybody?
Of course.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Aaron go bra.
All right. Go, Brian. Okay, and spoiler alert, Colby, for you, you have to go back to work. I'm not sure if you got the message, but right now we're going to take a break before we head home. Are we heading home after this? We're heading home after this. We'll be right back.
You're watching the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade on WSAV, sponsored by Zero's Hard Beverages and Hogs Golf Carts and ATV. You're watching the Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade on WSAV. Sponsored by Zero's Hard Beverages.
Okay, so we're not going to say you got to go home, but you got to get up out of here, out of this square, Lafayette Square, because at 4 o'clock it's going to shut down for the city of Savannah to come in and clean, and then it'll open back up at 6 o'clock. But we've been having a blast all morning long, all day. I accidentally said good morning a little while ago. It's actually afternoon.
Well, when we start early morning, you begin to wonder from there, and you started very early
I started
this morning.
very early this morning, but it's worth every open eye.
But we love Lafayette Square here. I saw like these reunions of people. You can see like high school people or beyond that come here and they immediately hug and they love it. So one time they see each other in months on end. But we were talking before, Dr. Keeley has come up with some amazing information for us all day long on the history of a lot of this too. But you were talking specifically for this square and the connections to the Irish community.
Yeah, I mean, this is every square is Irish on a day like today, but this one is particularly close to my heart. We have the cathedral.
Yes.
And, of course, that cathedral was the second cathedral that was built. The first one was on Drayton Street. And the nuns at St. Vincent's Academy, they gave the land to the church to build the cathedral. So generations of Irish American women were educated at St. Vincent's and lots of others as well, right? And one of those people was Flannery O'Connor, the great Southern novelist, and we're actually sitting where we are facing her home.
Oh, wow.
So that right there, we're kind of bookended by two great Irish stories. But even behind us is the Andrew Lowe House, and that appeared in lots of the shots. You know, Andrew Lowe was a Scot, but it was he who facilitated those boats that came from Wexford to Savannah. So that was a huge number of immigrants that came in here in the 1840s and 50s. And, you know, one of the things that a lot of the Savannah Irish families would narrate is their families' experiences in the Great Famine. And something that we discovered is that Savannah got up a fund to send money to Ireland in support of people who were starving. And the largest single contribution to that fund was from Andrew Lowe. So it's one of those stories of how the people of Savannah are compassionate people, and the Irish needed help at that time. Other people have needed it at other times. We have the Marist School just across the way here as well. Lots of Irish educated there too. And it's just that sort of sense of individuals and individual families supporting each other over generations. So the parade is a great kind of icing on the cake, but the cake is something else. And there's so much Irish story here in Savannah, and being able to share it with you guys and with the audience is such a treat. And
well said.
I've been educated and enjoyed every minute of it to find out so many things. The parade is so much fun. His stories are always just as good in many ways. Did you have a favorite moment from the parade itself?
You know what? I'd have to say this year, just seeing our president, Dr. Moreno.
Yes.
Because he's really kind of gotten in the role. You know what I'm saying? I think that I was here for his very first parade. He wasn't actually quite president yet, but I feel like his leadership has been great for Georgia Southern, and his commitment to Savannah is fantastic. So I really feel as a university, we are really comfortably here in Savannah now, and that's important.
And of course, Dr. Keeley has been a part of Georgia Southern's family for the past 21 years now. I'm also an Eagle, just in case you didn't know.
Boy, you couldn't figure it. Did you go to Jenkins too?
I also went to Jenkins High School, but you know what? We're going to take a look at some of our favorite parts of the parade today. We're going to show some clips of that. Well, of course, this was the beginning of the parade, so it's everybody's favorite because we know that something big is about to happen.
The kids may be my favorite thing of all of it. To watch the enjoyment that they get and the smiles on their face was some of the best stuff I've seen.
Oh, and the animals. Oh, my goodness. The fur babies in the parade. Everybody's Irish and everything is Irish on this day. We were talking about some of the favorite moments, though. And I think Colby said it best when he talked about Savannah High School being honored this year for winning the state championship. Savannah State University being honored this year for winning the SIAC. Junkanoo.
I was going to go to the Junkanoos.
The
The Shriners always put on a great show for everybody. The Junkanoos just put smiles on everybody's faces. You can see the people dancing the whole time. The bands.
The bands.
Every one of the high school bands that came up strong.
Listen, the members of the military walking through the parade and getting a standing ovation from people. And so many units this year in this parade. I think that's one of the best moments as well.
Pipe and drums. We talked about it earlier.
But it's the sound of the parade.
The sound,
right?
exactly.
Yeah.
And not only pipe and drums, but pipe and drums from across the pond.
Yep. And they'll keep playing. They'll play all parade long, and then they'll probably go to one of the local places, and they'll play there, too.
Oh, they will.
No
doubt.
Incredible.
Yeah, so the parade continues when the parade is over. Yeah, absolutely.
And speaking of being over, thanks for watching, and thank you to everyone behind the scenes who made this all possible. We'll see you next year.
Yep, let's do it again next year.
Absolutely. Aaron,
Same
go
time.
ball.
Is that a date?
It's a date.
It's a date.
WSAV would like to thank our sponsors: Zero's Hard Beverages, ViStar Credit Union, Clearway Fiber, RJ Young Technology Solutions of Savannah, Horn Law Firm, Atlantic Waste Services, and Hogs Golf Cart and ATV for their support of this Savannah St. Patrick's Day Parade broadcast. If you missed any of the show and want to see it again, visit WSAV.com/St. Pat's and view it on demand.